Hello. We're back in Final Fantasy XIV. So I mentioned last time that because I'm already level 50, I can probably run some dungeons off stream with people for fun. Also to get me more seals so I can level up in my Grand Company. I did not do that, but I should start doing it. It was mainly because I don't like to run dungeons that are higher level than what I've done with my last class quest, if that makes sense. Like, I feel bad running like a level 45 dungeon when I haven't done the level 45 bard quest. Obviously, it's probably less needed for a DPS than it is for like a tank or a healer, especially healer. But, yeah. Also, last time we actually started unlocking the beast tribes. Now, as far as the beast tribes go, just to be able to play the story more on stream, I am not going to do the beast tribe quests on stream, except for the starting ones, and the ones that unlock after you get to the next tier, because those are like special ones. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of repeatable quests that I can just do off stream. Before stream starts, after stream, whatever. So today, we're going to be unlocking the Sylph beast tribe, and the, what's the other one? Amalja beast tribe. I'm not going to unlock the Ixal. The Ixal is a crafting one. And I'm not doing crafting until we get to the next expansion, or first expansion. So we are going to go talk to the Sylphs right now. And yes, you know what that means. More Sylph speak. I'll be honest, I like Sylph speak better than Cobalt speak, I think. I certainly like both of those more than pirate speak in this game, because for whatever reason, I can't read it. But hello, Scandy, and anyone who's lurking. Ooh, just a quick update on the Pokemon project, the Living Dex idea that I'm going to be starting after XCOM on stream. First off, I am probably not going to play Let's Go. Through a combination of, I've heard it's very slow-paced and boring, honestly, to watch or play. But, I mean, I want to decide for myself, because I've never played it. But also, you can only get the Kanto Pokemon in it. And we're going for a Living Dex. And I'm going to try to get it done before Gen 9 comes out, which is in about mid-November. So I feel like I'm going to start with Brilliant Diamond, and then we're actually going to play through Shield. Quick thing about that, something I learned. You know, in old school Pokemon games, you only had one save file. You know, you always had to restart your game, and it would be annoying because it's like you either lose all your stuff or whatever, or you just never played the game again. Apparently, on the Switch versions, you can actually change your account on the Switch, and it changes the save file. So I can start a new account on my Switch, and we can play through Shield for fun, also collecting stuff, of course. We're also going to play through the DLC. There are 3 times in the DLC of Pokemon where you have to decide one of 2 things. I have already played through most of the DLC on my main account. I kept some stuff for trying to shiny, like soft reset legendaries, so I can't continue the story until I give up or actually get them. Most likely give up. Because it's like a 1 in, apparently with the static shiny encounters in the DLC, the shiny charm doesn't affect it, so it's like a 1 in 4,000-ish chance. I'll probably just give up. But that means we'll be able to choose, the 3 times we can choose between 1 and 2 Pokemon. I can do the opposite that I already did, so we can get those for the Living Dex. Yeah. By the way, if anyone doesn't know, a Living Dex is simply a Pokedex of everything, including previous forms. In a Pokemon game, if you get, let's say you start with a Charmander, and you evolve it into a Charmeleon and then Charizard, the Pokedex will say you've caught all 3. Because you owned them. Or maybe you traded something and traded back for a touch trade. Still says you own it. We're going for a Living Dex, meaning we need a Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard in Pokemon Home for it to count. This involves a lot of breeding. Except for certain legendary, there are very, very few one-off Pokemon that you can only get once in a playthrough that evolve. Those are a little bit of a pain trying to make a Living Dex, so I'm working on it. I have an extra Cubfu already. I chose the dark form of Urshifu in the DLC. I already have a regular Cubfu. So when I play through on the alternate account on stream, I'll choose the water version, and then we'll have all three. Oh, come on, half a Pokemon is breeding. I mentioned before, but back in like the days of Gen 3 when I played a lot, even Gen 4 when I did competitive, I bred Pokemon just as much as I battle because it's required. Shiny hunting, which again in Pokemon Shield and Sword, they made it a lot easier. The shiny charm increases your odds by like 4 times. Instead of like having like a 1 in 4 to 5,000 chance of getting a shiny, it's more like a 1 in 500 or something. It's actually a lot better than it used to be. So, that being said, we are going to collect as many Pokemon in Brilliant Diamond as we can for the living dex. But anything we can't get, we'll get in Shield or my old games. There are a handful of Pokemon in Gen 5, 6, and 7 that you cannot get in both Brilliant Diamond and Shield. I'm already working on that on my own time. Unfortunately, I can't stream that because they're DS games. Alright. Oh yeah, they're up here. I remember that. So let us unlock the Sylphs and the Amalja, and then we'll continue with the story. We're almost to the point where I stopped in the story. I'm finally getting ready to see, like, new story content in this game. Think I'm a little too close. I think I'm a little too close. I'm very nearsighted. Here we go. Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes, but this one is a busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar? Walking one is looking for smart one, yes. This one knows no smart one. I mean, way to passively insult all your friends. This one does know bumbling, stumbling one, but what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over, wherever did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothering one blathering makes less sense than babbling brook, this one thinks. That wasn't that bad. I still feel like the Kobolds and the Pirate Speak is worse for me, but boy, I can't wait till I get to Heaven's Word, where I've been told almost everyone has like a French accent, which is also something I have a hard time reading. Also considering I can't do a single accent, so. I lived in the U.S. South for a long time. I barely picked up. Apparently, I actually never knew this. I listened to one of my old YouTube videos I made like over a decade ago, just because I hate myself and wanted to make myself cry. And I had a slight Southern accent that I never realized I had at that time. It's gone now, but Brave One returns to these ones. This one is honored. Word of Brave One's deeds come often to little solace. These ones are honored to call Brave One friend. Brave One is searching for Scholarly One? Brave One cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a wing rat. 3 days ago, Witless One stumbled off to the Sylphlands, babbling something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylphlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much less. Yes, these ones' ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop Witless One, but Witless One's ears are stuffed with beeswax. And back up we go. So, fortunately, last time we actually made it through like a big lull in the story. I've been told this is the case, but I definitely agree that the part where the Sylph stuff starts to the part where Titan is, basically, it's kind of a pretty big lull in the story. Stuff has been cut out to make it faster, but I'm hoping this next part of the story that I haven't seen yet is gonna be fun. Bumbling One set off for the Sylphlands. Bumbling One is even dumber than this one thought. Touched ones will greet Bumbling One with boom and sizzle. Then Bumbling One will be Crispy One. This one thinks it for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Oh, hello, Death God. Walking One would go in search of that one. This one is confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking one is certain? Eh. Then this one will not stand in walking one's way. But heed this one's warning. Be wary, or dead ones will number 2. Woo! Oh. You also have a blue quest. Or is that just the next part of it? Probably is. Eh, it is. Olmoxio, sure, is perplexed by your concern for the hapless scholar. Although, since a lot of the names in this game are pronounced in a more French-like way, it could be I'm not even going to try. Oh, hey, it's Riku. Before I even saw their name, I thought Riku. Good job on glamour. Or unless there's just a Riku costume in this game. I don't know. Glamours aren't my thing. Not yet, anyway. Walking one would truly go in search of Bumbling One? This one thought Walking One was making joke. Like the time this one stole Bumbling One's undergarments. This one does not understand what Walking One is thinking. This one would leave Bumbling One to bumble on one's own. But, oh well, to each one's own. This one saw Bumbling One stumble off towards Larkskull, between this place and Touched One's home. Bumbling One is probably there, shivering in stockings. If Bumbling One found stockings anyway. Which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking One. The trees have eyes, and report to Touched Ones. Walking One should not rush too quickly to Bumbling One's aid, lest Walking One fall into nasty trap. Okay, thank you for the lurk and, stopping by saying hey. I forget who pointed it out last time, but I never did notice that the sylphs talk like Hanar, kind of. I never really put that together. Too bad I can't make like a Hanar filter in OBS and use it when I talk like them. No, but apparently the way that you do the filter, it'd be impossible to do in real time. Because it takes you have to take what you say, reverse it, echo it, and then re-reverse it, and keep the echo reversed. I feel like that'd be almost impossible to do in a real-time way, obviously. Because what you're saying in the beginning is what would pop up at the end, and vice versa, so it would be impossible. Unless you could just think of a way to like mimic it. Gotta remember to take that off during cutscenes. Oh no, he got caught. Walking One scribbles letters. Maybe Walking One is Smart One that everyone was talking about. Smart One? Smart One would not stumble so stupidly into this one's domain. Someone help me! They'll eat me! Shush, Stupid One. These ones have no need for eating, or did Stupid One not read that in Stupid One's paper stacks? Stupid One is even stupider than this one thought. Now answer this one. Stupid One tries to sneak into this one's home and kidnap Chosen One's podling, yes? Stupid One will confess, or Stupid One will be Shocky Sizzly One. Chosen One, podling? Ah, did this one know it, or did this one know it? But this one, I, was just repeating what you... Well, it's too bad he died. Silence! This one here's Sneaky One. That's definitely not me. I do not play stealth builds in any game pretty much ever, except for like 3. Skyrim, Alpha Protocol, and Deus Ex Human Revolution are the only 3 games I ever played stealth somewhat effectively. Although I was like a stealth combat build for when stealth inevitably failed. Hey, Callie. This one knows, Boss One. This one has seen Walking One in little solace. Walking One is strong, not like Stupid One. Bah, this one will deal with Stupid One another day. Let these ones be off. Hey, Stupid One. I know your name, so you are now known as Stupid One. Oh, and back to that. Voice. Yeah, I like stupid one better. Oh, friend, how can I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those sylphs? The bestiaries describe them as such a carefree, fun-loving folk, and my rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. I like how he refers to it as the bestiary. For anyone who's played an RPG, especially JRPG, bestiaries are a cool thing where you can learn about the things you fight. But do tell, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventure dispatched by the Order of the Twin Adder on behalf of little old me, you say? Huh. Bless the commander, always looking out for his charge. Oh, I'd like nothing more than to continue this conversation. Would you mind terribly if we did so back at Little Solace? This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. And away we go. A bum. Oh, once I get the Beast Tribe stuff done, there is one thing I'll be doing while doing the story, and that is queuing for more dungeons. I want to run dungeons to get more seals. Since I'm a DPS and it takes forever, I feel like that balances it out, because we'll just run dungeons whenever they pop up. And if I have to cancel it to go into an instance, I will, you know. And usually at the end of Final Fantasy XIV streams for me, I run like a dungeon or two at the end, so that'll be dungeon time. Oh, hello, Commander Shepard. Oh, hello. I say, it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, where are my manners? I have not properly introduced myself. Voice. Gridania's foremost scholar of Sylphic customs and lore, at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. Just between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field. Not bad. How are you? I woke up with a bit of a headache, but I think it's just from sleeping weird on my neck, so it'll go away eventually. But I've long been fascinated by the cute little critters, and I thought this the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was just thumbing through one of the tomes I borrowed from Stillgate fame when I came across a particularly fascinating passage of a legendary sylph who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now, I realize this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the self-same Chosen One that that frightful sylph was. Chosen One, yes. Well, does this one know the legend? Can someone who doesn't speak Sylvic tell me, please? Okay. Chosen One. This one who embodies the spirit of all trees that ever have lived or ever will live in these one's forest home. Once every 10,000 years, does Chosen One sprout forth to lead these ones into a new era before returning to slumber. Birth and rebirth, such as the cycle of these one's civilization. 1,000 years? So if the last recorded sighting of the Chosen One was... Yes, that would make that the next rebirth would occur in, I'll just carry the 2. Yes, yep, he made the... Okay, yeah, he did it. He made the joke. Elder One, could it be that rebirth of Chosen One is nigh, and touched ones are plotting something? Renegade Hydrate. I didn't make new tea, by the way. This tea has been in the fridge for like 3 weeks now. Huh. Well, I'll be. I believe our sylph friend here has the right of it. This one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes. Something indeed must be done. And yet many questions of import remain to be answered. Such as, where might we find this Chosen One? And what is the true nature of the power she holds? And most importantly of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not if this is related to the coming of the Chosen One. The Twelveswood is terribly, chilly these days. But regardless, I swear now that I shall remain Little Solace until these mysteries are unraveled. 'Twas not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leader of my nation knew that, it is with a cold, isn't it? So we have, I like how I'm comparing this guy to Caden from Mass Effect. In my mind, I was like, he's a Caden. Sounds dangerous? Nah, it's fine. least it was in the fridge. I could be drinking this tea that's been sitting out of the fridge for like 5 or 6 days that I forgot was up here. This one is worried. If Chosen One falls into the hands of touched ones, it could mean the end of these ones. This one must see to the safety of Little Solace. A search for Chosen One. This one would trust to Walking One. Coughing One spouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone. And so this one turns to Walking One. Will Walking One help these ones? Sure. Thank you, Walking One. Walking One is true friend to these ones. This one will not forget Friendly One's kindness. Bum, 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 bum. Was that it? Why was this one so much shorter? I think I know why. We already dealt with the Sylphs to unlock the Beast Tribes. So rather than have the player do another long conversation and quest with Sylph speak people, they made it shorter. I can see that making sense. Purchase wares. Yep, same as the others. All right. While we're here, we'll go ahead and do... oh, well, that's right. I said I was going to do them off stream. Never mind. I will do them off stream. Again, I will do the special ones that have story on stream. Whenever you increase your reputation a step, that's when you have like a special one that has to do with the storyline. I'll do those on stream. Okay, now we unlock... First off, let me double check that. Okay, buttons, please. Character... Yep, it's on there. Okay. So, Amalja. Which means Ulda. Callie, how are you doing in Pokemon? Since I wasn't feeling that great and didn't stream the last couple days, I decided to get some Pokemon stuff done. I've been shiny hunting in Dynamax Adventures in the DLC. Not a single shiny. According to the math, the chance of a shiny, of a Pokemon being shiny in Dynamax Adventures is only 1 in 100. That's not bad. 1% chance. I've caught about 200 and some Pokemon. You know how many were shiny? None. Pretty sure I've caught at least 250 Pokemon in that thing. You can do 4 per run, and you only keep one of them. And that includes roughly 50 or so legendaries, because they're at the end. And not a single shiny. You have the water fighting one? I mean, I'll get it during my stream playthrough, but that's the one I need. That's the one I needed. Wanna trade? No, you keep it. I'm gonna part of the benefit of playing through Pokemon Shield again on stream on a different account is, one, I don't lose my old account, my old save, but 2, I can get the Water Urshifu, I can get the other Steed for Calyrex, and I can get the other Reggie in the DLC as well. So I have access to all 3 of those eventually. And I'll have 2 Calyrexes. I did manage. I've actually been in a Discord community for Pokemon for a while now. I just didn't do anything in it for like the last 2 years. But I managed to trade for some mythicals. I now have a Marshadow and a... what else did I get? A Zoroark. Although I still need Volcanion, Meloetta, and Magearna. I think everything else I can catch in the DLC. Also a benefit to playing the DLC on stream on a different account. I want to keep the Dynamax Adventures, because once you catch a legendary, you can never catch it again in there. I want to shiny hunt them until I give up. So on the DLC, we're going to be able to catch everything the first time we see it and put them in the living decks. That'll be fun. And there's a ton of Gen 7 legendaries in there, which is good, because I never played Gen 7. I will probably play through it for some things, but I honestly think Volcanion and Magearna and Meloetta might be the only 3 things I don't have access to. Besides like an unbound Hoopa. I have a regular Hoopa I got from someone playing Pokemon Go. They did, not me. I will not play Pokemon Go. So anything that's easier to get in Pokemon Go, unfortunately, I don't have access to. My phone is dying. The battery would last for like probably an hour playing Pokemon Go outside in the real world. So can't really play it. Plus I don't go anywhere. Hard to play Pokemon Go when you sit in the same place. Yours is a welcome face, Kennison. I have a task for which one of your impeccable record would be well suited. Though perhaps campaign would be more a fitting description, given the sheer commitment this mission demands. As you are well aware, the inhabitants of Thanolin have long suffered the hostilities of the Amalja. The lizardmen have been quite quiet for a time, chastened by your victory over the primal Ifrit. But once again, the beastmen stir. There has been a resurgence in kidnappings, and in greater numbers than before. Matters have grown so far out of hand that the local garrisons have petitioned us for reinforcements. That is why I wish you to lead an extended action against the Amalja and put a stop to these raids. Report to Commander Gisselbert. We'll call him Commander Bert. Head of Security in Little Alamigo, and he will brief you on the details of your duty. Remnant, hello. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV and Random Pokemon Talk. I'm trying to remember which area it's in. It's gonna be in, it was at Alamigo, so, yep, there it is. Good enough. No. I was able to actually, I have a lot of event Pokemon from like Gen 4 time, because I collected them from people. I would just like breed stuff for people and they would just trade me like event Pokemon. And unfortunately, one of the rules in that server is you can't trade in-person event Pokemon. I'm not sure why. It's possible because all the online event Pokemon have what's called a Wonder Card, which is kind of like proof that it's legit. And in real life events, I guess you can't have that because you don't have, like, I'm assuming like through the internet connection, you could get like this information.
Glad to have you on.
But in real life events, you can't do that. So also they're old. I get it.
Where's Cupo knife? Where's Cupo knife? Where's Cupo knife? Leso more. Where's content? Where's Cupo knife? Where's Cupo knife? Where's Cupo knife?
Why didn't the voice pronounce the G in let's go? It just said let's go, or like lezo. Interesting. Well, I think it was just like let's go. Whatever. The voiceover person is free, so I don't. Yeah, you get what you pay for. All right. Hello, Commander Bert. Hey, Bert. Commander Swift said he assigned someone to assist with our growing beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Also, Remnant, thank you for resubbing for 20 months. Oh. So TTS has its own grammar rules, huh? Ugh. Now, as I'm sure the commander explained, the Amalja activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the lizardmen are determined to carry off every peddler and traveler that tries to pass through southern Thanolin. And I'm not speaking of furtive nighttime raids here. The bastards are striking in full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. We've heard reports of raids as far as south as the Sagoli Desert, so it's not a simple matter of increasing patrols on the road into Little Alamigo. We must mount a decisive response, and soon. The next time the Amalja appear, I want you ready to send them howling back into the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view on one side of the trade route. Make haste to the location I've marked on your map, and see that the fool isn't taken by a raiding party. Okay. But yeah, Callie, or anyone who plays Pokemon. Pokemon Shield, that's my main game right now. But I did actually purchase Pokemon Diamond. It was on sale on Amazon like a week ago. That went with the dumb way out. That's okay. So I'll be playing that. I never played Let's Go. I don't play Pokemon Go, and I do not have Legends. I plan on getting Legends someday. The living dex will be every Pokemon except for the stuff in Legends, since I don't own it. I will eventually get it though. I'm kind of waiting for Black Friday. Yes, we'll be playing the new Pokemon game at that time, because it comes out like a week before Thanksgiving. But once that's done, and if I can find a good price on Legends during Black Friday, we'll play that afterwards. The thing I'm worried about is, I've been told that Gen 9 is probably going to play like a mix between regular Pokemon and Legends. But I've never played Legends. So I'm hoping that doesn't... I don't know. I'm sure I'll be able to, like, get it, you know, figured out. Pokedex completion's annoying, though. I had to draw some lines on my living decks somewhere. For instance, did you know that there are different versions of certain Pokemon in Pokemon? Like, for instance, Furfrou from Gen 6. In-game, you can actually trim them at a salon, and they stay that form for 5 days. But if you move those forms into Home from Bank, they actually reset into regular form. The only way to keep them in their form is to get them from Pokemon Go, which I don't play. So, can't get those. Ouch. Overconfident fools. You think your raids here go unnoticed? What treachery is this? You are of the Brotherhood of Ash. We are. Though we number but few, we shall be your death this day. So, Klingons. Krogan. Pick a series that has, like, the warrior race. Whichever ones are there. I'm sure there's other, like, sci-fi and, like, fantasy worlds that have, like, the warrior race. All I can think of is Klingon and Krogan. What are the others? I don't know. I guess you could put the Jaffa in there. I mean, they're kind of like warrior guardians of the gold, so yeah, I'd put the Jaffa in there. Traitorous heathens, your victory will come at a price. I remember this character. Attacking when the enemy's back is turned. Your ancestors would turn in their graves. Ah, a dishonorable tactic. A soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy, as well as your own. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. Ah, see? This must be a sect of the Amalja that has, like, a code of honor. They don't attack unarmed caravanners. I am Hamujga, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are what remains now that the all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea, be it fortune or fate. I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend to you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. Okay. And there's a random Mikote here. Oh, I actually said Mikote instead of Mithra. I'm learning. I'll probably still say Mithra sometimes. And Galka. Mithra and Galka are the two I'll probably say the most. Hello. But yeah, Callie, if you want to do any trading, any stuff, I mentioned, like, I'm going to be playing through Shield, but I'm not going to be doing a full Pokedex run. My regular save has the full Pokedex minus the DLC stuff. So I'm going to kind of, like, meet in the middle. We're going to play through for fun, and then through a process of using Pokemon Home's free version on that account, we're going to transfer all the cool stuff we catch to my regular Shield, and then Home. My premium version of Home. The only downside is, unless I purchase a online account for the second one, I can't do any trading. Which, I don't know, I might do. I mean, it's only $20 for a year. I'm wondering, can you get, like, a month? For, like, $5 maybe? So I wonder if I could do that. Welcome to the Ring of Ash, adventurer. This place serves as home for our humble gathering of soldiers. My brothers and I ever seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways of the desert nomad and of the warrior. For those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Your aura, it carries the reek of brimstone. Could you be one of the champions, said to have laid low the Lord of the Inferno? You mean, yeah, I did. Then I would have you understand the curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people, the glory that comes with a warrior's death. They spirit away the weak and the feeble, and offer them up in exchange for the barbed blessings of a hoary god. Day after day, I witness the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amalja is a faded, paltry thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. It is these kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury. Why? The victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly acts? See, this is my argument that Klingons are not honorable at all. Hear me out on this. How many episodes... Deep Space Nine's a good example, because there's a point in there where they're like, the Federation's like fighting the Klingons. There are plenty of times where Klingons will just like fight someone who's unarmed or like obviously outgunned. They can't really defend themselves, civilians, but they claim to be honorable. It's kind of like contradicting. Maybe it's just the writing. But like sometimes the Klingons like, I will not kill someone who cannot fight back. This is dishonorable. And other times they're just like attacking civilian places. I don't know. Maybe just different groups of Klingons, I guess. Maybe they consider it more honorable to defeat one's enemy rather than a fair fight, even if they're civilians. I don't know. We are hunters, my brothers and I, the fallen Amalja who huddle in Zanrak, in our prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join us in our kin war. No, I will not accept this pretender. I mean, you're not an Amalja either. I mean, you claim to be one of the heroes that felled Ifrit? I've cut down a dozen men who boasted that feat. More likely you slew a guttering fire sprite and convinced yourself it was the king of the seventh hell. I did not ask your counsel, Lunga, and I alone make this decision for the Brotherhood. Then you better not stray from the path of my arrows, adventurer. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed-up heroes like you. Heard of the Iron Man run? Yes, I have. It's a possibility for the future. I will say the Brilliant Diamond run and the Shield run both are not going to be any kind of like challenge run. There's going to be fun playthroughs where we catch them. You know what they are? They're catching runs. It's been a while since I played Pokemon with the purpose of catching more than just what I want to use. That'll be fun. Because in Brilliant Diamond, we're going to have to catch a lot of stuff. I'm basically starting the living dex from scratch. I already had it started in home, but I moved everything away. We're starting from scratch, except for the Pokemon in Gen 5, 6, and 7 I cannot get in Shield. Those are going to be in there at the start. Or at least during it. Not that many. It's like a box each. It's not that many Pokemon. Forgive this interruption. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit could have the scent that you do. Past glories, however, will not impress my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your reception here improved. Our foes are the Amalja Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Our target is clear, and our resolve unshakable. I like these guys. Honorable warriors. Although, if you want to get into the argument of, does the motivation matter? Do they protect the innocent because they think it's the right thing to do? Or just because it's dishonorable to attack people that can't fight back? Does it really matter, though? Does the motivation really matter? If the result's the same? I don't know. Amujika, war leader of the Brotherhood of Ash, wishes to unleash you upon his craven brethren. We the Amalja were once simple nomads who roamed the vast plains of Paglothan. If any sought to impede our path, we relish the challenge to our skill at arms. For as long as our people have existed, it has been the tradition for aging warriors to make the pilgrimage to the holy land of Zanrak and there confront the specter of death. It is an honor to cast one's time-tempered soul into the sacred flames and return one's body to ash. But these craven whelps of Zaharak quaver before death's inevitability. They seek not to fortify their spirit, instead groveling before a deity for the strength they do not deserve. Yep. Again, the whole Klingon, it's better to die in battle than old age thing. I have not the words to express my disgust for the manner of this groveling, this subjugation of the meek by contemptuous weaklings. Path to true greatness lies only in conquering those greater than oneself, and in the doing, attaining mastery over one's own failings. War leader, there's trouble. The flame fangs have scented fresh prey. We must sound the call to arms. It seems you shall have the chance to prove your talents, adventurer. Show the Brotherhood your unbending steel. Lunga! Your wish, war leader? This warrior is known by the name Lunga. Though her form may be Mikote, her soul harbors a raging blaze to match that of any Amalja soldier. We of the Brotherhood know only the struggle for martial perfection. Tribe, clan, gender, these details matter not. Lunga, you will accompany our newest ally into battle. Uh-oh. What? Why choose me for this task? Surely there are others more fitting. Some hatchling in training, perhaps? Enough. I grow weary of your insolence. Shall I have my blade answer your mewling? No, war leader. It shall be as you command. And we shall see for the charlatan. You are. Meet me at this spot on your map. I pray your screams are short-lived. So she has all the confidence in the world that will do fine. This is one of the situations where I feel like it's going to get to a point where they're going to remind her, like, when you came to us, you were also an outsider. Just saying. We embraced you. You should do the same. Oh. Hello, Amalja, that I can kill for my hunting thing. I should really work on that, because one of the ranks in your Grand Company is getting everyone on the first list killed. At least 3 or 4. I think it's 3 or 4 of each, depending on what it is. Should probably work on that. I'm not sure if these are from that one or my class one. That was for the Grand Company, because it popped up. I remember the first time doing this, Callie was nice enough to, like when I first started playing, I was on Leviathan, and Callie was nice enough to fly me all over the place so I could get like all my kills. Much faster than I don't think I had a chocobo yet at that point. I might have. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, I was gonna go on Pokemon forums. Did you know there's a Pokemon in Pokemon Sword and Shield that has 63 forms, not counting Shiny? Alcremie. 63 forms. There are 7 toppings that change what it's like a cake Pokemon. There are 7 toppings that change the design of the cake. Like, look at the cake on the top. And there are 9 ways to mix the ingredients, kind of, that give them a different, like, swirl in their body. So, 63. Am I going to be getting all 63 of these for the living decks? No. We'll call that a stretch goal. Alchemy forms, stretch goal. Unknown from Gen 2. Also, I believe they're also in Brilliant Diamond. Stretch goal. Getting the entire alphabet. I do have all the forms of Sawsbuck from Gen 5. Got that going for me. Because in Gen 5, they're a lot easier to get than in newer gens. Ah. Also, I do not have a Melmetal, but apparently they're super easy to get from Pokemon Go. I know someone who plays Go sometimes. At some point, they said they were going to do that quest line. And apparently it gives you, like, a lot of them. So, it'll be good. I can get mine from them. That still leaves a handful of mythical Pokemon, though. The cool thing is in Pokemon Shield DLC, not only can you get like 30-some legendaries out of Dynamax adventuring, but once you finish the story parts, you can get other stuff, like Cosmog, and the 3 Justice, like, Musketeer trio from Gen 5? Yeah, Tarakian, Parisian, and Cabalion. And you can also get a roaming Keldeo. Also the Galarian birds, which I really like their design, by the way. Phew, you made short work of those raiders. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you have my thanks. I heard the Amalja were snatching folk from the trade routes again, but I thought that was just my rivals trying to scare me out of business. After all, the roads have been safe enough until now. I'll have to hire a guard or two for the next time I pass through here. Damn beastmen. Sell swords wages do not do so eat into a man's profits.
Remember to
I expected you to die here. Come now, we return to the Ring of Ash. Scandy, no. Oh no, those are the good ones, never mind. Scandy, yes. New water bottle. Also, my terrible posture. Oh, also, here's a line out of context, but I'll explain it. My face is cold. I shaved 2 days ago for the first time in like 4 or 5 months. So my face is a little cold now. It's nice though. It had gotten way too long. You know, it's gotten too long when you're trying to like eat, and it's just kind of like hair. Like I kept, you know, it was too close. Like it was too long. I also don't I don't clean shave. My skin gets destroyed if I do. I set my trimmer to like the equivalent of like a 1 clip or 2 clip, and then just trim it all. I think I've only been clean shaven like maybe 10 times in my life, probably less. If I ever had a job where someone was like, you know, it would look more professional if you were clean shaven, you know, I would just, trust me. Would you rather have someone with like a couple days growth, or someone who looks like like my skin's all red? I have like those red bumps, and it's like my skin does not like a razor in any form. Trust me, this looks better. You are no hatchling in battle, that much is obvious, but do not think me so easily impressed. There is yet the question of your resolve. Brotherhood of Ash is a conclave of elite warriors. Under the command of Hamush Ga, we wage a war of attrition against the zealots of Zenrak. Those fallen Amalja build altars and pitch camps wherever they please, convincing themselves they are the masters of the Holy Land. It must feel brave indeed to challenge none but the weak and undefended. So they're bullies. Recall the raiders you but recently faced. They were members of the Flamefangs, a faction among the Zanrak Amalja that, more than any other, delights in kidnappings. Naturally, they also draw the most ire of the Brotherhood. It is our mission to see their ambitions ground into dust and their leaders slain. Indeed, it is the duty of all who would call themselves true Amalja warriors. And now a warning, do not seek to meddle too deeply in our affairs. This war is not some distraction to be dabbled in by outsiders such as yourself. You think my words unconvincing? You think that I too know Amalja? To the 7th hells with what you think. Go, make your report to Amushga, before he has to find himself a new pet adventure. It's okay, she'll warm up to us. Honored ally, news of your battle has spread through the camp. By all accounts, you fought with uncanny ability. None may now doubt that yours was the hand that slew a raging god. And our cause rings true in your hearts. I have more than one. I have more than one heart. Then I would further welcome your aid. Will you unleash your fury alongside the soldiers of the Brotherhood? I will. Let the zealots fear our coming. Well said. Yours is a true warrior's heart. Though we differ in many ways, the foe that we would topple is the same. Let us vow death to the Flamefangs. Theirs is a fire that cannot be suffered to burn. Hey, we did it. Oh, hello, devils. Yay! Okay, that's all of them for now. We're not doing the crafting ones. Apparently, every expansion has new beast tribes, so we'll do the Ixal one like while we're doing those. Although I probably won't get these beast tribes done before we get... Well, we will. I'm taking a break in between, so we definitely will. All right. Well, now it's time for story. Now we can focus on the story. We are getting very close to the spot where I stopped. So finally, new story. I'm pretty sure we saved Biggs and I saved Biggs and Wedge in on my first character, but I don't remember after that. Also, okay, I'm going all the way down there. Oddly enough, this doesn't show up on the map. Sometimes these kind of quests will give you like a waypoint on the compass that points a direction. Sometimes they don't. I guess if the mission was to go talk to this person... Yeah, if the mission was to go talk to this person, I think it would. But if it's just like, this is the next person to talk to for the mission, and that no one told me to go there, maybe it wouldn't. I don't know. I mentioned this on M stream earlier. What are they gonna add Blitzball to this game? Come on. Come on, give me Blitzball. You have Triple Triad. Why not bring in the other good Final Fantasy minigame? And yes, I'm aware Tetramaster exists. That's why I said good. I hate that game. I hate it. I like collecting cards. Kind of like Pokemon. I collected Pokemon cards and did play sometimes. I wasn't a huge fan of playing it. I think I liked Magic a little better, but I really enjoyed collecting them. Okay, seeing this scene reminds me of Dragon Age Inquisition. If you've played Inquisition, you probably know why. Just the snow and the red. Must be iron in there. Bum 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 bum. I mentioned before, as a kid, I collected a lot of things, including rocks. Yes, I was the kid who collected rocks. For a while, anyway. And there was a cool nature store in the mall, back when malls were a thing. And I'd go there sometimes, and they had like this really cool setup for different kinds of rocks you could have. Wedge is gravely concerned for his missing companion. Not here. We have a mall. I have no idea how it's still in business. There's never anyone there. There's no food court anymore, which is like the best part of it. All it has is a handful of shops, a couple chain places, and like a pretzel place. That's pretty much all. That's pretty much what it has. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Kinnison, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people have seen something. A Rogadin gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I made the suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Ah, is this a dungeon? Is this a dungeon? I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. The only time our mall is ever busy is during the holidays. That's it. I think there's a lot of stores that maybe just like get like a seasonal, lease there and just sell stuff during like Christmassy season. The only reason I ever went to the mall for a while was a haircut, and then they also left. So, like, okay, I guess no reason to go there now. Not a dungeon. All right. Wow, we're surveying this place a lot. Look how long it's taken. And done. Oh, hello. I shall sing. Well, I accidentally hit some more enemies. I'm kind of getting destroyed. You know, I'm kind of getting killed. Bye. Ow, ow, ow. Well. Oh, I don't have to fight them. I can just leave. Alright, well, see ya. Hey, I'm a bard, okay? I'm used to running away. I mean, literally, the special ability that Edward had in Final Fantasy IV, in the versions that have special abilities, was hide. So, I'm just being a bard. Kinnison, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. Where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? You can't give up, Kinnison. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who'll listen, and hurry. Biggs' chance of survival grows slimmer by the moment. Well, there we go. Oh, it's a glitch. Well, I'm glad it's there. Although if I hadn't aggroed the other two enemies, I probably would have been okay. Higher up. Also, I can use my chocobo in here, so. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is probable he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danafin Pass, the southern end of which lies the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. You mean like this? Callie, you might have mentioned this before, but which starter did you pick for your current playthrough of Shield? I know you're using Eevee's, but I'm trying to remember which one you picked. You picked what's it called? I'm bad with the names of Gen 8 stuff. The rabbit thing. Oh no, you picked Sobble. Okay. I thought you picked what is the thing? What is the name? Score Bunny? Yeah, Score Bunny. Oh, Ida's here. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Right, we have two monks dancing. Ah, Kinnison, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Kind of expected her to run in when she said that. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me! I have a stick. How many monks are there? He's not alone. Kill them all. Ah, bows. Ah, fellow bower, eh? Oh yeah, I also have the AoE version of this available. You're kind of tough. You get the damage over time treatment. Oh, hello, robot. I'm only hitting 2 with this. Started sword to get your sword legendary. Save. Oh, okay. Man, remember back in the old days where you only had one save file? In order to get every starter in a save file, you actually had to have a friend who had a Game Boy in a game, and one of you would start the game and get your starter, get as far as you need to, and then trade it, and then do it again and again. Ugh. There you go. And before there was breeding in Gen 1, you had to do that like 5 times. Because you couldn't breed them for the experts, so you had to do it like for the other person. One game gets all 3, and then you trade those 3, and then you get 3 more. That's why yellow was such a big deal when it came out. Like, I can have all 3 starters in one playthrough? We did it! There's still an enemy left. Never mind, they're dead. Yeah, and luckily, even if you're on the same Switch, just make a new account, and you can have a new save file. That is such a cool thing I didn't realize. Although, again, you have to have more than one online account, or else you can't do any trading, which isn't a big deal if you're just playing for fun and, like, getting some stuff. Also,
Remember to stay hydrated.
if you access Pokemon Home with your alternate account, you only have the free basic box. You won't have your premium account if you have one, which is fine. You can actually switch your account in Home without switching it on the Switch. You have your alt account with your alt save file, and then you go into Pokemon Home, you put everything in the free box, then you go on the top and you switch to your main account save file. You move them from the basic box into your game, and then you just put in your main account, and then just put them in Home. Okay. Feel better. I almost said have fun. My thanks. Another moment, and I wouldn't have... He's been too long in the cold. We must find him shelter. Monument Tower, you say? Very well, Ida, and I will bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Ida being the one Scion who has a class I've never used. Just never used Monk. Wasn't my thing. I'm pretty sure it's been simplified. I'm pretty sure every class has been simplified in some way. Like the fact that Astro doesn't have 2 forms anymore. Which, honestly, I think is probably better for me. Not only do I not have to juggle 2 different forms, but the form they kept is the one that's like White Mage. It's reactive healing, not preemptive healing. Which I like reactive healing better, so. Hey, Ninja. What'd you have for dinner? Was it something good? That I can't eat? Was it pasta or pizza? Cannot thank you enough, Kennison, and the same goes for the rest of you. Yay. Oh, don't mention it. We are family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just, I owe a lot of you my life. And you saved Wedges too, Kennison. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Build me an airship and we'll call it even. Sid. Biggs, Wedge, gods, it's good to see you two again. Yay. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphadad told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with a nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the immortal flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in horizon. Nothing at all that suggests the passing of an Imperial force. From this I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magic. Magics of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't really say how long we were aboard. When the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell, together, while Menphilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we ever heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but it was probably moons, or maybe only weeks, and then without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald. Much to our dread, we knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Isn't that what the historian guy said? No, he said something similar at the end of the story's intent. Sorry, that's a very weak connection. I'm just looking for, like, Easter eggs and stuff. Like, callbacks and mentions. If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude control of an airborne vessel? That will have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. And also dumb. But it worked out. Airships in this world are kind of slow, so having one make a crash landing, I guess, isn't the end of the world. You know? It's not like a plane. Also, not nearly as high up either. Kennison, thank you for returning my dear assistant to me. It would seem I owe you another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions on my mind, but the answers can wait. Menphilia and the others still want for rescue. And as I said, I don't remember rescuing them before. So, are we in a spot I haven't been to yet? All right, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Sid must prepare a strategy to rescue Menphilia and the other scions. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Menphilia and the others. God knows we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. Let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordana. Tis a good place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leaning east than south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Now, I think I've seen this before too. I want to say we're going to collect uniforms. Yeah, I feel like it's a very typical part of a game, you know? We have to collect a uniform so we can sneak in. I think I did that. Alright, where am I going? Right down there. Have we been to this area yet? I don't think we have. Hard to remember when you've had two other characters. Bum. I think tonight after stream, I'm gonna do some of the Beast Tribe quests. Well, 2 of each. Well, 3 of each. Now I can do 3. You can do 12 a day, and since I'm not doing the Ixal stuff, I can do 3 for each one. I used to alternate. Like I think I actually did. I did as many Ixal ones as I could, because I think it takes longer to beat it, to finish it, and then I did whatever was remaining in the other ones. But since I'm not doing that yet, we can just split them evenly. Ah. Ooh. Why is the sky like that? I don't think I ever found out the lore of this area. Well, being this out how this was like around where I stopped the story, that's probably why. I never really did much here. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? The story so far. Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen around the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Uh-oh. Don't make me do this. Aye, it has to be a good old-fashioned infiltration. That is not my thing. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? If there was ever a plan like this, I would be on the distraction team where it's like we attack like head on or like from the sides to get their attention. I would never be one of the ones going in. Why, I have a mind to walk through that front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniform, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. I do remember this. I think it was soon after this I stopped. Yeah, that's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't ever suspect that we savage Eorzeans could think to use their technology. Well, in a not so ironic way, I guess, Sid is Garlean. He's going to be the one running it, so I guess they are right. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glamont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go to, okay. I've heard this pronounced different ways. Reconnoiter? I've heard it pronounced different ways, so. Garlean activity, basically like scout, recon. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Kennison. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times where you're not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Ishola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. Well, she has a positive outlook. Looking for Galmont? You are. Well, you found him, whoever you are. You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry, and you need my help? Something tells me we're going to get along just fine. I'm going to guess either this person escaped from there, or he has family or friends in there. So you have friends in Castrum Sentry that want for rescue? That Slaffborn knows me too well, aye. You can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I've never passed an opportunity to get back at the Horse Sons. But enough about me, let's talk a strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity, a right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. Can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there. Never mind all the malboles. Navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them that leads back at the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. I always appreciate this part of, obviously like the prison break, the prison break / heist. Always a fun part. Like, I enjoyed my first playthrough of GTA 5, but I definitely enjoyed the heists. Those were fun. The story ones and the multiplayer ones. Just don't have me do anything stealthy. So again, I don't know the lore of this place. There's got to be a reason why it's all crystal-y? Hell, I don't fully understand crystals in this world. There's a lot of lore stuff in Final Fantasy XIV I don't know. Maybe once I finish A Realm Reborn, I will look it all up. That way I won't get spoiled. I'll just have to be careful I don't look anything up that's, like, revealed in the expansions, I guess. I need to look up, like, I'm sure that it exists, right? Like, somewhat non-spoiler lore. Like, backstory to stuff, not stuff that's revealed later. Hell, I'm still learning stuff about Mass Effect, a game I've played like a million times. I've actually been watching someone stream it for the first time, which is always fun. I actually didn't know that in the Codex entry, Varen are called fish dogs, which definitely makes sense now because there's like a thing, a little jingle in Mass Effect called Fish Dog Food Shack. I didn't know that Varen were called fish dogs. Because I never looked at the, I don't think I ever looked at the Codex entry for him. Come on, get up there. No, I can just go around. I'll just go around. Oh no, not bad. A bit of a headache, but not bad. How do I get over there? Let me in! I guess I have to go all the way around. Alright. I remember doing a fate in this area for something. I don't remember why. There was a specific fate I had to do in this area. Alright, bring it on, Malboro. Yay! I don't know. What do you like doing in 14? You could do some golden. Okay. So you could do some gold saucer stuff. Run some dungeons. Craft. Of course, I would mention crafting. Yeah. Big mosquitoes. I was saying mosquitoes are annoying, but I never go outside, so I wouldn't know. No, I mean, obviously, I went outside a lot when I was a kid, so... Bugs love me. The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What are the captives? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the Beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. Like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Alright, well, they're still here, so... That's good. Oh! I mentioned... Okay, back when I played Final Fantasy Tactics, this will make sense in a second. I mentioned that there was, like... For whatever reason, I just didn't like Tactics Advanced nearly as much as Tactics on PS1. But I didn't quite know why. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the GBA graphic style. I kind of prefer the PlayStation one. Alright, thank you. Also, the judge system is a little annoying. But I was actually watching someone play something, and they mentioned this, and I can't believe I didn't think of it sooner. There's another reason. There is a system in the PS1 Tactics called the CT system, where everything takes a certain amount of time to cast. And anything you do can sometimes limit how much CT you get per turn. Once it reaches 100, you go. In the advanced version, there is no CT system. Things just work. And I believe turns are then just based on order and not like that kind of system. That also, I think, is a big reason why I like that system. Getting rid of it kind of makes you lose a lot of stuff. Where am I going? I just never really thought about it. Fashion report isn't available yet, which I don't do because I don't have the resources to do it. Jumbo Cactpot, I need to do that. I need to get my lottery ticket for Saturday. It's good to see you again, Kennison. I've given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed. We may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray had the details from him. Before I forget, I'm actually going to go right now. I can always teleport right back here. I think I turned off the channel point redeems for the gold saucer. I did that because I'm trying to get through the story and not be distracted by other stuff. I will turn them back on once we get to the expansions. I'm going to take my time during those. I'm going to pick up crafting again, all that stuff. Oh, hello, that Zala Zen. Lala Zen, I can read. Hello. The resources for Fashion Report is literally just a small amount of gil. 80 points. Okay. I wasn't sure. The last time I think I tried to buy things for it on the market, it was kind of expensive, but it's been a while, so maybe the market's like gone down. I don't know. I have not messed with fashion. That is something else I'm going to pick up in the expansions. Crafting, fashion, other like side stuff. Let's do the mini first. Can I get streamer luck? I swear, like, both times I did this on stream of my own choice, I got the 10,000 jackpot. Let's see if I can get it again. Not a great start for it. Oh, if this is the one, we get it. Aww. Well, that sucks. It was impossible. The only way to get the 10,000 is if you have a 1, 2, and 3. So, you know, when they don't align, you don't get it. Next. No, stop hitting no. Oh, It's impossible. Well, yeah, it's possible. Now we go for a nice higher number, maybe. What are the chances this is an 8 and 9? It's not. Oh. Oh. What are the chances that that's an 8? Oh. I know the higher number is not always the best. That certain numbers have easier combinations. That's why you get more for some of them. Or less. Either way. Now let's go get our lottery ticket. Now I mentioned I'm streaming Saturday this week because I didn't stream earlier in the week. Normally, I'm going to bring Saturdays back probably after this month. And I mentioned before, they're going to be variety days. The first and third Saturday of the month is going to be in a one-off game. You know, like a short game that only takes 6 to 8 hours to beat, something like that. And the every second and fourth Saturday of the month is going to be probably what I'm playing Monday and Thursday, which is either this or another JRPG. I have some JRPGs planned in between the expansions to kind of break up 14. Basically, Monday and Thursday are like JRPG days. And Tuesday and Friday are others. Pretty much everything else. So we're playing this on Saturday. Which means we'll be able to check this when it's drawn. Nope, it's you. Oh, you're Primal? Yay.
Glad to have you on the team.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Hello, Enforcer. Twitch Prime. 13 months. Ooh, lucky. We're playing some 14. We're just getting a lottery ticket that we're not going to win anything with. So, what were the numbers I used? I believe I did for my birthday. And then I did the year I started streaming. And then I did a random. $3,560. Sounds like a winner. All right, well, and we'll check that again at 10 p.m. my time on Saturday. And even if we're not playing this on Saturday, if we're ever playing like a one-off or just doing something else, I can still check it on stream. Like once we're done with that stream on Saturday night, we'll just go into this and check it. Found me. Is that you? Yay! Ooh. Fenrir pup. Now, I'm obviously not on the same level as Callie, but because she has like all of the minions. I do like a good minion. I don't have a lot yet, but I feel like I'm gonna try to collect a lot of glamour and minion stuff. Just seems like a me thing to do. Ah, the gold saucer. Where the music never gets old. Until it does. Yay! Yay! My friends list has now grown from like 5 to 6. Okay. Come on. Come on. Nope. No. Come on. How do you zoom in? There we go. How do I controller zoom in? Yes, DPSQ is a boss fight in this game. Basically, what I'll do is, I'll do it right now. What I do is I queue for dungeons while I'm doing the story. If it happens to pop, cool. If it doesn't, it's fine. I'll just cancel it and go into a story instance. It takes so long to pop, it probably won't pop that often anyway. But at the end of the stream, I sometimes run like dungeons for the last hour just for fun and seals. So for this, I'll just solo queue because I'm going to have to break party for going into a story instance anyway. Good work, Kinnison. As Alphanut has already told you, we plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glamont is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Oh, maybe this is where Kinnison becomes interested in machines. We have access to Magitech armor and a mech. Maybe this is where Kinnison's like, you know, I kind of like this stuff. My lore of my character is, when we reach Heavensward, I'm going to become a machinist. We're going to start crafting. Basically Donatello. Donatello favorite turtle. So I like the Tinkerer stuff. I like the tools. Having all the Edgar tools sounds fun. Ophelia and the others are counting on us, Kinnison. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. While Glamont goes about devising his plan, we need to cease the preparations of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover they were short in armor. To prevent this from happening, we're going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is going to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the same self-energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we will have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely place on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if they turn it, if you run into a few. What an action-packed mission. Scanning. It's like Star Trek. Not all Star Trek can be action-packed. I've heard complaints either way. There'll be an episode of like a newer Star Trek and it's like, oh, this episode's boring. It's a bunch of talking and techno stuff. Like, that's Star Trek. You know how many episodes of Next Generation there are that's just a bunch of talking? Because it's cheaper. Some of my favorite episodes of Next Generation take place in like 2 rooms in the entire episode. And it's just talking. Not only are they cheaper to do, but they're interesting. Uh-oh. I don't think they show up every time. Also, oh, that's... Isn't there like one of these that's kind of hard to get to? I remember doing this. Isn't there one that's like kind of misleading? It might be this one. It says I'm right on top of it. Ah, it's up there. But how do I get up there? If I had a flying mount, make things a lot easier, wouldn't it? There we go. This area kind of reminds me of a place in Neverwinter. It had a bunch of earthquakes, and it's like a weird rocky area that's kind of been shifted. But mine aren't, because I can't fly yet. My Chocobo doesn't know how to fly yet. I've never had one, because I've never made it out of a Realm Reborn. What? fact that all mounts can fly makes sense from like a gameplay perspective, but it is a little weird. Like, there are some mounts that just don't look like they could fly. Oh, great. There's something behind them. All right, frog. Yay! I also know there's like a bridge story between A Realm Reborn and the first expansion, but I don't know how long it is. Apparently it's long. I just know that. Because I was told, like, where I am in the story, how far am I? And I was told 30%. Now I'm probably like 35%, I would say, just based on, like, from what I understand. Somewhere in there, somewhere between 30 and 40, probably. They've cut stuff out of the story, but it's still pretty long. Oh, don't you fight me. Nah, you're fighting me. I don't know why I did that. Ah, whatever. I need to learn to pop stuff more often. I'm a hoarder, so for stuff that has like a 2-minute cooldown, I tend not to use them that much. I'm the person who will go through a dungeon and only use their 2-minute cooldowns at the end boss. Or someone who used to play Overwatch, who would only use their ultimate once. Because I'm a hoarder. It's better to just pop it. I feel like it's better to pop it at inefficient moments than to just save it for just like the very end. You're only using it once. A bunch of inefficient uses is going to be better than one use, I would imagine. So I need to get used to just using stuff. Blue. Patch quests. Ooh. Okay. I figured there'd be a big one in between this and the first one. I am going to be taking a break in between the expansions, like I said. I probably won't take a break until I actually get to Heavensward, which means I'll be doing A Realm Reborn and the bridge story. Although, if this is a lot longer than I think it is, maybe we will take a break. I don't know. We'll see. I have, I actually have, like 4 blocks planned for in between the expansions that consist of 1 or 2 games. All JRPGs. Well, one's kind of a JRPG. It's arguable. That we'll be doing in between. They're not too long, though. I'll just say right now, the first break is going to be Star Ocean 1 and 2. I've always wanted to play Star Ocean 1 and 2. And I've also been told Star Ocean 1 is actually pretty short for being a JRPG, so I feel like we could beat both in like a month. So a month break. You've read the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Kennison. Woo! Oh, Blue, I mentioned to you that your XCOM character is doing very well. We'll see if she continues that trend tomorrow. You've made some ridiculous shots. 9%. I did a 9% shot with Blue's character in XCOM. I only did it because of holo targeting to give everyone else a better shot, and she actually hit the 9% shot. Yeah, I'm going to take a break because, I'll be honest, I like the story stuff, but the way this game plays, I can get burnt out on this style of gameplay a little quicker than most games. So taking a break in between will just make me want to play it even more in that sense. I played an entire playthrough of a SWTOR character, just all the way through. It took over 100 hours. And I was so burnt out at the end, I have not done a playthrough since. It's just because of the gameplay. I like the gameplay in this better, but... no, nobody's died because I've been save scumming a bit. To be fair, I gave myself one reload a fight. Only one. And there was another fight where something dumb happened. It was a glitch where I couldn't move somebody, and someone died because of it. So I reset that too. Glitches don't count. The mod wants you to practice the part of Imperial Trooper. Well, I will shoot my laser gun and not hit any targets. That is the mark of a true stormtrooper. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want to do by way of preparation. The plan is to have you enter Custom Sentry, all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also got to act the part. It might fluctuate. I have like a tentative schedule, but the very first two are going to stay the same. Star Ocean 1 and 2 is going to be in between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward. The others, I'm not 100% set on. Well, that's not true. The next one I am too. The second one in between Heavensward and whatever the next one is going to be Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. It's a similar thing to Star Ocean 1 and 2. Chrono Cross is not that long of a JRPG. But Chrono Trigger is actually, it's fairly short, but Chrono Cross can be somewhat long. So it kind of evens out. Again, I think it'll be like a month. Especially since there'll be 2 Saturday streams that we play those games too, the alternating Saturdays. Oh, hey, look. Pretty convenient place to have that pot.
This hurts you.
Ooh. Hold on. Posture. Ow. And evil tea. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I don't mind this place. Hello, friends. I won't queue for a dungeon for a bit. We'll space them out. Just in case they pop. Alright, let's see if I actually remember how to do this. Oh, I don't have my... Oh, we're such low level. We're so low level, I barely have any of my abilities. It makes it easier, I guess. Now, here's a question for anyone who's played Bard. I know the rule of thumb is AoE 3 enemies or more. Right? That's like the rule of thumb for anybody, right? I know it's worth using Bloodletter, because it's just extra free damage in between my AoEs. But is it worth using Straight Shot when it comes out? Or do I just keep using AoE? Targeting. Come on. For instance, once we get down to 2 enemies, I'm going to start using single target. It might proc my Straight Shot. If by the next fight, Straight Shot is still up, should I use it, or should I just do AoE? Not like it's going to happen that often, but... Well, I always ask about those kind of mechanics. Like, when do you not go by the usual rule? There are always exceptions to every rule, so... Like, if we have a bunch of enemies on us, and our tank is just getting obliterated, is it better to keep doing AoE? Or is it better to single target something that's less damage? Oh, it was if my Straight Shot is available, should I use it or just keep doing AoE? I mean, it's just one move. Like, it wouldn't hurt just to use that first and then do AoE. Doesn't really matter. It's something that procs like 20% of the time. It's just extra damage. It's a single target move. Would it be better to pop that or just not deal with it and just keep doing this? This probably does more overall. Bloodletter's obviously good to use because it's just free. Like, if that were to proc Straight Shot, I might use it. Well, also, I would use it because the boss fight's coming up, but, yeah. Oh, this one I'm only playing Archer because I'm so low leveled in this place. I lost my ability to sing. Well, let's be fair, I never had it to begin with, so. Alright, here comes damage over time abilities. Yeah. Man. Because I'm sure there's going to be points where if a tank is being so overwhelmed by a group of enemies, it might be better to single target them. Because one less enemy means less damage. Like if we don't have the resources to just AoE fight, like if we have like 2 AoE DPS. Although I guess that would be like a low level party. Nope, didn't do it. Use the thing. It also might be different for every class. Maybe some classes have better single target than others. I mean, I'm assuming they, like Samurai. I felt weird doing Samurais, not like the AoEs that stack your buffs. Like the first AoE you get was kind of on the weak side. I always felt it was like, I just felt like I was doing more damage with a single target than I was with AoE, because it was so weak. But once you get the AoEs that give you stacks of stuff or keep the stacks up, those are obviously worth doing. Man, they died fast. I've seen some low-level machinist playthrough, like in dungeons, like these kind of dungeons. They're like, they seem like an archer in a way that 80% of the time in a dungeon, all the machinist is doing is just using their AoE gun move. I've heard it so many times. I mean, that's some of what a bard has. I only have this one AoE move right now. Targeting kill me. All right. Oh, I see. Again, that is one of the issues I have with using a controller. I like controller better than keyboard and mouse for many reasons, but aiming can be a little wonky. Also, I'm making me jump sometimes. Alright. Have we missed a thing? Hopefully not. Bombs. Oh, I called it. Well, I said bombs. It's a bomb. That will just blow itself up. It's either 1 bomb or 3 lightning things, I think. I never actually thought about doing that. The one thing I do know I don't want to do is this. Ugh. I would not like this. I'm not even sure if you do you have the ability to zoom out using controller? I'm not even sure what it would be. It's probably a button combination. Yep, it's the same as on the map. I do kind of like this a little better. Being able to see more is nice. Of course, right now the camera's stuck on the wall, so... Yeah, one of the 14 streamers I watch, she has a channel point redeem. Or if you do it, she has to be first person for like 5 minutes. And she does like end game stuff too, so... Unlike me, basically just a punishment one. Kind of like the tea hydrate that I have. I think that she bans it, whether being turned off or just like refunds it after it's done. In like the new stuff, like actually like hard end game stuff when she's doing like other things. I guess that would just be like what Endwalker stuff maybe. Don't know why I did that. I need to start collecting stuff from these chests that nobody wants, because that's how I get my seals. The biggest way I get my seals for Grand Company is running dungeons and trading in loot, which I can't do yet. I need to be a certain rank to be able to do it. And I am not that rank yet. But since I don't have to worry about doing my class quests every 5 levels, because I wanted to do them on stream, I can start running dungeons off stream now to get some seals. And don't think Bard will be gone forever. You know, just because I'm going to switch to Machinist to replace Bard as my DPS, doesn't mean I won't break out the Bard every now and then. Hey, if I ever get my 3 classes to, like, max level endgame, I'll go back and do Bard. Wait, for me... It doesn't work, because I'm in combat, I think. Oh, it did work. Okay. Notice how I didn't use my Raging Strikes once to increase my offense? Like I said, I just don't think to use my high cooldowns very often. Oh, that's right, there's 3 of these things. One, 2, 3. That's a Scholar, right? Scholars use Ruin, right? Which is like a non-elemental magic attack. What was the first game that had Ruin? The idea of like a non-elemental magic attack? That's like a gray ball, basically. I don't know. I want to say 13, but I don't think that's right, because well, that's 13 games into the series. I wonder. There might be like a random Final Fantasy in the series before that has like Ruin as something weird. Yay! Ruin basically exists in Final Fantasy 13, I believe, to give melee characters, like physical characters, a way to do damage at long range. Pretty sure that's why it's in there. Because there are certain fights that it's hard to deal with, like flying units or units that are further away for some reason. You can't hit them with your weapon. So Ruin is like physical, but it's also kind of magic. Ah. Yeah, I think I did that before, too. I would say Pokemon. I mean, Final Fantasy does it, too, but like the Pokemon in me, you know, was like, this is bad against this. Why should I do this? Lamont wants you to practice the... Yeah, we already did some of this. Did it. Okay. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to cast from Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Yeah. Like in 13, it was like a physical magic. And then in this, I guess it's like a non-elemental magic. Because a scholar's using it, so. I have never used Scholar. The only healer I've used in this game is White Mage. And again, I think I'm going to like the change to Astro, because it's more like a White Mage now. And that's my preferred way of healing. Besides the classes that you have to unlock through the expansion, I have not used Monk, I have not used Scholar, I have not used Summoner, or any of the expansion classes besides Dancer, Red Mage, and Samurai. Which I kind of like all three of them. I know I could have gotten Gunbreaker, because Gunbreaker is not locked behind the expansion, it's locked behind having the expansion and level 60, I believe. I just never unlocked it. And I did mention before, Gunbreaker is going to be my tank. I'm picking one of each role. 3. I'm just having like DPS overall. Machinist, Gunbreaker, Astro. If I do decide to have a magic DPS class later, it'll be Red Mage. It makes the most sense for my character. My character is going to be a machinist. My character is like the Tinkerer. I am pretty average in terms of combat ability, but I make up for it by having cool tools. You know, gun, bioblaster, auto crossbow, that kind of stuff. Little robot friend, or big robot friend. Same thing is, if my character finally learns magic, it's going to be middle of the road magic, and Red Mage makes the most sense for that. Average, literal, Red Mage. Whenever I refer to like a jack of all trades class, Red Mage. So that definitely fits the role of my character, and I like Red Mage. It has a lot of cool uses. I love its style. I like how you like weave in between stuff. I like how like every other spell you can do, you can also move while using it, which is nice. You're not basically a turret like a Black Mage. Which is the reason why I never went back to it. Black Mage was my first class. Then I tried Dragoon, and was like, I can move while attacking. And I never went back to Black Mage. Okay, let's wait and see what their secret salute is. The Imperial Secret Handshake. Nothing to report, sir. Alright, it's like a left kick up, like halfway, and then like the arm thing. Alright. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Yeah. Honestly, it is for me too. But I didn't do it that much. In Final Fantasy XI, I played tank. I didn't play 11 like a lot past a certain level. Paladin was the highest level I had. In this game, tanking works a little different. But I don't mind it. I find tanking the most stressful job. More so than healing. Yeah, and I think I realized that and just never went back. It's like I turned the game to normal and I was like, I like this better. I think part of it is because healers are long-range healers, but tanks are short-range tanks. I feel like I'm running around with my head like a chicken with a head cut off a little bit. You know what I mean? Like it's like I'm running around frantically, just like, where do I go? What do I do? Where am I tanking? Whereas a white mage, it was just like target heal. Also, I mentioned targeting enemies with a controller is awkward for me. and trying to get every enemy that pops in a boss fight on me was a pain. It's like, let me try to target them, all right? Let me do my long range, like, shield throw thing or whatever I have. I just found it awkward. Healing with the controller is actually pretty easy. D-pad up and down selects your teammates. So, simple. You hard lock an enemy, throw rocks at them. You soft lock your friend with a D-pad up or down or whatever. You heal them, and you're back to your enemy. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. Yay. That's true. Like, the thing that got me was just, like, ads and boss fights. I had a hard time targeting them, so I felt like I had to, like, run to them. Like, I would run to face them, and even if I did my long-range thing to pull them, I would still, like, turn around and target them, which would then move the boss, which can probably be annoying to some people. It just didn't feel as organized when I was the tank. It felt a lot smoother when other people tanked. Sark Malark. What a name. Sark Malark, which is to help you acquire the disguise you need for your rescue mission. That is definitely a Lalafell name. You are called Kinnison Shepherd, yes. I have heard of your plight from my friend Galamont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourself as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. I kill them and take them? There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of the recently deceased owners. Which also means we have to kill them in a very not bloody way, and also not mess the clothing up too much. I have a bow and arrow. I can aim for, like, the neck, but then, I mean, that's going to cause a lot of bleeding. Huh. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team. Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. I mean, I guess we could just say, oh yeah, we took on some of those insurgents before we got here. This is all their blood. Yeah, we killed them good. We stabbed them like 1,000,000 times, as per Imperial tradition. We stabbed the dead bodies about 100 times before we left. Oh, hello. The sneeze mount. No! I think it's mostly because in Final Fantasy XI, the game was very RPG-like. This game is more action-like, you know what I mean? Like, you can move around and attack. In 11, when you moved, it was like KOTOR. When you move, it would cancel your attack. So I feel like taking in 11 was, I'm not going to say easier, but it was just more like menu-based. This game was a little more action-y. Type of game I don't play. I don't play action stuff too often because I'm terrible at it. I've been playing Fire Emblem Three Hopes a little bit off stream. I'm going to play it on stream at some point. Once we get past the Pokemon project, that'll probably come up next. And I'm going to do a New Game Plus, so I need to actually start working on that too. It's action-y. I mean, it's a Dynasty. It's like a Warriors game, so it took. I'll be honest. It took me a while to get used to it. Vulnerable. Oh well, they can live. What class are you? Is it sad that I can't tell what class you are? Examine. Dark Knight, okay. Oh, I couldn't tell from the sword. When I think Dark Knight sword, I think like edgy, like, you know, one of those edgy, like curvy swords or something. I don't think broadsword. Or in the case of Final Fantasy XI, Scythe. Of course, Scythe is already taken now. Reaper. Which was a little confusing. Because I saw someone using a Scythe, but they were a Dark Knight. They had a Glamour. They made it into a Scythe, which was confusing because they weren't a Reaper. They were a Dark Knight. Yeah, now that's more like a not exactly a Scythe, not exactly an axe either. Scythe axe. Axe scythe? Yay! Well, being a bard, I have to write a tale about that. The sneeze. Too bad as a person, I can't write at all. Or sing. Or play an instrument. Maybe that's another part of the lore of Kennison. He's an archer bard. He becomes a machinist because he sees all this cool Imperial tech and becomes a machinist. He even makes his own stuff. He starts doing crafting. He also stops doing bard stuff because he realizes he's a terrible bard. Like, why did I become a bard? I can't play an instrument or sing or write. I think I'd rather just make stuff. You know, one dream dies and another starts. Kennison the bard is no more. I'm assuming they can fly, right? If all mounts are flying mounts, that can fly. Yeah. See what I mean by, like, that doesn't make sense? Although, like someone said in the chat before, I saw it, I don't know where it went, as magic. In a world of magic, everything can be explained by magic. Now, that mount is interesting. That is an interesting mount. It's just flame circle shoes. I feel like okay. You ever have a toy as a kid? Or like see a commercial? I grew up in the 90s, okay? There was a lot of unsafe kids' toys. Hell, I had toys that still used gunpowder. Remember those old, like, 80s toys that had, like, something you would spin, or, like, a pop gun? And it would pop, like, a little thing of gunpowder and make a popping noise? And you could, like, buy them for, like, refills in a gun or a toy? Yeah. And there was, like, stuff like, remember moon shoes? Where you basically tie your feet into these things that, like, are little trampolines on your feet? Those were actually pretty dangerous because a lot of broken ankles. You know what I mean? Like, those things would roll your ankles pretty badly. Stuff like, or like sock and boppers, where if you don't blow them up enough, you're just punching somebody. your fist just goes like through it and you just punch them. You know, toys like that. I feel like those are very unstable and would cause a lot of death. Because you have nothing on your hands to stabilize. Look at Iron Man. The Iron Man movies actually did a good job. The things on his hands aren't just weapons, they're stabilizers. You can't rocket boots don't work. Like, you need something to stabilize yourself. Alright, we have the uniforms, covered in blood. Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be prepared, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith, Igonolf, at the Diamond Forge in Orwina's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. How do you get blood out of a uniform? Hammer. I've already sent word ahead. I have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Okay, I don't remember what show this is from. Oh man, what show or movie is this from? I don't remember. There was a scene with like some big tough guy and one of the main characters of the show or movie. And he's like, hey, how do you get bloodstains out of clothing? I tried yelling at him. I tried punching them. Nothing seems to work. And the person's just like, well, you could try like washing them with this. And it's like, oh, I never would have thought of that. It's Simpsons. I just remembered it. It's Simpsons. It's the episode of Simpsons where the biker gang moves in. That's what it is. Ah, I feel better now. And I want to say the head biker was voiced by John Goodman. I think. Maybe? I could be wrong on that one, but... Ah, okay. Who was the guest star in that? Do you know? Who voiced, like, the main biker guy? John Goodman doesn't seem like the right voice for a biker, but I don't... Man, I'm trying to remember who it was. There's been so many voice actors, or just actors, who were on episodes of Simpsons, it's hard to remember. It is John Goodman! And, yeah, Hedley Winkler's in there too, yeah. Okay. I was actually right on that. Wow. I'm actually surprised. So you're the adventurer Sark Malarks. Why that name? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. Here's some bloody clothes. Go ahead and hammer those bloodstains out for me, please. I see. Oh yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Iganolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the adventurer's life calling him. Here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Iganolf will have your gear looking good as new. I'm surprised they went the horse birds route than just saying chocobos. Hold your chocobos. I'm gonna miss my bard gear for now. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind ye, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will ye? Okay. Nope, I moved. Put the gun down. Oh, I can't wait to have Machinist. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I can't wait to have Machinist. It just looks like my kind of class in the game. All the cool little gadgets and stuff. And it's DPS, so I don't have to like tank or heal. I mean, I'm gonna have a tank and healer class for that, but still. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yep, okay. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Iganolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Okay, so one of their ranks is legatus. There's also, well, all I think of is Star Trek, legate, which is a military rank for the Cardassians. Yeah, I remember that. Lest you fear the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. Oh, do you? Interesting. I guess I never saw it spelled. Alright, they are Legate. I think of Legate Damar. Well, I believe it was only Legate for a little bit. This way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. Legatus? I mean, maybe, I don't know. In Star Trek, I just remember how it was pronounced Legate. But maybe it's spelled differently because it's like a Cardassian thing. I don't know. With that, and my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Wink, wink. It's a good picture. Look how happy he looks. I'm on fire now. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us an old suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of finding them a bit of the old false intelligence. Feeding them, not finding. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. It ain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up to this point, or whatever he said. Same thing. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of adventuring far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Filch fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see it. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, huh? And don't forget the salute. Yeah, I know, Mom. Social emotes. Oh, it's on the top. I saw it. There it is. Imperial salute. Might as well put it on the hotbar for now. Okay. Let's go do stuff. All the emotes. I have like none. I've missed out on like every single event emote there was. Now, Overwatch is something I had everything in. Up until I stopped playing, I had every single skin and like every single like emote and every single like voice line and spray for every character, except for the ones that were required to go to like BlizzCon and stuff. I didn't spend like $40 on a ticket just for a skin. So like anything like that, or like what was the other game that was? What was the game that was? Oh man, what was it? There was another game that was kind of like in the Overwatch universe that had a couple crossover things, including characters, I think. I don't know what it was called, but I didn't have those either. I think I was also missing stuff for the newest character that came out at that time, which I think was Sigma. Heroes of the Storm, that's what it is. I don't even know what game type it is. No, not you. Fine. Dota? Never mind then. I am not a fan of Dota games. Overwatch is like an interesting mix of shooter and Dota, and how it plays, like abilities and like the maps and kind of stuff, like the objectives. But it was way more shooter than Dota, so I liked it. I tried playing League once. I have never played it since. One of our covert operatives, I take it, in or out of uniform. I forgot to put the stuff on. Oh yeah, I'm deep undercover. As a bard. Wait, can I just not put it? Hold on. What if I just don't put it on and just do this? I think I just saluted my rat. The rat's my superior officer. One of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught to go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Didn't need a uniform. I'll probably need it like when I approach the stronghold, but... I mean, well, the rat's... Yeah, he's my superior. Commander Rat. I should really think of a name for him. I'm bad at naming things, though. As we've seen in my multiple Pokemon playthroughs. Speaking of that, in my Brilliant Diamond playthrough, I am not going to be nicknaming because I want to use them for a living dex, and I really don't want too many nickname Pokemon in the living dex. But when we do our Shield playthrough, I already have everything in Shield. So we can have fun nicknaming stuff however we want. Except for maybe some of the DLC stuff, because I still need some of that. I have two ideas. I have two ideas for a name theme for Pokemon Shield. Let's see what everyone thinks. We have X-Men. And trust me, there's enough X-Men to name a bunch of characters. Oh, there it is. Or Fire Emblem Three Houses characters. Not sure which one I want to do. I could say screw it and just nickname stuff in Brilliant Diamond so I could do both. Yeah, in the chat it says I gave the tiny rat an Imperial salute. Like I said, hope you don't mind me joining, seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry. Thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there. It's an engineer and a bard? Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Get them. Let's secure that new mount. That's Sid. Close enough. Oh, that's Sid again. Pokemon Shield, why not look at fantasy games in Shields? Well, the funny thing is, there's like only one Shield Pokemon. For being called Sword and Shield, there's very few Pokemon that kind of like have that feeling of them. Well, the funny thing is, there was a Gen 6 Pokemon that fits it even better. Aegislash. I don't remember if Aegislash is actually available in Gen 8 or not. I'm pretty sure it is. How would you not make Aegislash available in a game called Sword and Shield? Pretty sure it's in there. Aegislash is one of my favorite Pokemon in Gen 6. I like Steel types, and I thought the idea was cool. I didn't like it because it was super overpowered, to the point where I think it was an Ubers for a while, because it was just really good. I liked it because it was a Steel type, and it was cool. Same thing with Caesar. Caesar's also a Pokemon that's been ranked pretty high and competitive for a while. But I like it because it's a cool Steel type. At last, our very own suit of Magitek armor. Yeah! I just wish Shiny Caesar was better. It would have been cool if it was like a metallic, like black color, like a steel, like an actual steel color, or even like a blue. I've seen fan art of like a steel blue Caesar. I like it way more than the greenish yellow one. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak. It does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? It's on fire, sir. Well, There's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. Hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. It is the Empire. But whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. Got that, Wedge? Cart alone. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for us for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Kinnison. But I've been rewatching the X-Men cartoon series from the 90s, so that's why I wanted to do X-Men. And Three Houses just because Three Hulks came out, so. I might do both. If I don't want nickname Pokemon in the Pokedex that much, I could just breed an extra. Not a big deal. I mean, I'm already doing a living dex that requires every form of every Pokemon, more or less. I'm skipping some, because they're ridiculous. I'm not making 63 forms of alchemy. At least not yet. There's going to be a few Pokemon things that are like a stretch goal for the dex over time. And that one of them is the alchemy forms. All 63 of them. And all the unknowns. The entire alphabet, and then the exclamation point and question mark, I believe. That'll be fun. You know, there was a reward in Pokemon Crystal for catching all of the unknown forms. And do you know what they were? Do you want to know what the reward was for capturing all, like, I think it was 28? I believe it was the ability to, like, I think print them with the Game Boy printer. Ooh. Yay. That's so good. The magic, you know, that's one accessory I never had for the original Game Boy, the printer, or the camera. Didn't have those two. The Magitek armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Going in. Oh, that's you. So, our data server hopping working now? Because it says Wanderer for someone in a different server, but not data center. Does Traveler mean different data center? Although, isn't it still locked by region? Which is kind of sad. Because I know some people on some of the European servers, but... Unless I make an alt character. Actually, I already have a character on one of them, I think, but... Hello, Sid. We now have the time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You need to worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give these two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Also, eat or drink. I have a very bad habit of doing that. There have been times where I worked on something for the stream for like 8 hours straight, didn't eat or drink anything. I sat in the same place for 8 hours, and when I was done, I kind of came to that realization very quickly. I was like, I'm hungry and thirsty. As long as my mind stays busy, I just never get hungry or thirsty. Usually. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. And it's not Wedge.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitek core which drives it is worn beyond reuse. Oh. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in wow. I almost said Dormana. Mordana. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. Do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. Substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device could be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? Well, they typically cost somewhere in the order of, hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. I always think of Mass Effect when I think of that. When you have to put in the code for the neutron purge, and if you don't know it, your mumble is just like, Semper Tyrannis. I'm not quite sure why Shepard pulls the 6 Semper Tyrannis line out for that. I'm not sure why he does that, but... Oh. Nice little comfy chair to wait in. Also, can we also talk about the fact that in the world of Final Fantasy XIV, there is a device that gives sentience to automatons? That's a little scary. Now, I am asking this question hypothetically, even if it sounds like I'm actually asking. I wonder, as a machinist, is one of my quests to get abilities, such as the mech that I know you get, is there a quest that I can make that I can make it sentient? Oh, I really hope there is. I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense. There would be a quest to like give sentience to your mech guy friend. Even not, still be fun. Oh yeah, I should have just used the crystal. Going back. What? Ethernet. Goldsmith. I think Goldsmith was one of the many starting crafting I did that I got to level 50. I believe that I got everything but 2 of the crafting ones to 50. I don't remember which 2 I didn't. I definitely did Carpenter and Blacksmith, Armor, Goldsmith. I think it was Weaver and Alchemist that I didn't touch. Yeah, we have like our own little party now. Yay. Hello there. Come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Goland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphanud's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. I'd rather just pay for it and not be called that. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphanud has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Right. Chat, remind me next time, when we see Alphanud, I'll punch him in the face. How about that? I'll sick Tiny Rat on him. Don't be fooled by his size. Tiny Rat's like a general in the Imperial Army. I saluted him and everything. Oh, Callie's back. Yay! Want to go in? It hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. Already told you I'm not stealthy. Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. There you go. Hurrah! But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphinaud, coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. We're giving sentience to this thing. Is that a good idea? Should we be doing this? There, she's ready. Agitic armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. So you hit a sentient machine with a hammer. It's gonna remember that. Kind of like the day that like all technology becomes self-aware. Every time you hit something to get it to work right, they remember that. She's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces, Kennison. Would you care to do the honors? Johnny 5, alive. I need to put that on the Stream Deck soundboard. It's actually in the death one, but it's random. Like if I hit the death button. Final Fantasy VII boss death. No disassemble is in there. No disassemble. Hop onto the pilot's seat, and we'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder. As far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Ooh. Hello, Final Fantasy VI looking mount. But can you fly? No, you can't. Nope, come on. Yeah, he made it. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north as quick as you can. Wait, it said north, but that's whatever. Close enough. Well, I feel like this is part of the game that's just showing you can have a mount other than a chocobo. I guess that's kind of what it's doing. North of the Crystal Mount. Well, you said... Okay. That's also not north. That's more west. Oh. The music. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Kennison. Yeah, we should have a convoy going. Nope. Stay away from me, frog. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Be cool if the game gave me this mount. I don't think it does. Here's the summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms? Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make sure she feels welcome. Let's see here. Welcome. Click. I wonder if it actually talks to us. I'm kind of imagining like the Crushinator from Futurama. Kind of feels appropriate. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy. How textilation exists. Well, yeah. I like in fantasy world when they bring technology into it. You know, kind of a mix of the two. I like sci-fi and fantasy, so. No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant the silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a Amendment Heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? Like I said, Kennison is now coming to appreciate technology. So by the time we're done, definitely being a machinist. I have a West End, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or shoot our heads off, or throw at a pizza party or something. I don't know. Imperials! They've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. I'd imagine a sentient machine wouldn't like the Empire just like us, so maybe if we defended against the Empire, she'll like us. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And this is the Acon Slayer? Or is it it's Icon, isn't it? Icon Slayer? Call for reinforcements. It's not the Icon Slayer, it's just a regular thing. The hell's with you? Ah, signal jammer. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Oh, we're the Acon thing, that's right. I thought they meant, like, is that the machine that destroys primals? Like, no, that's us. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Can't hear you. Going through a tunnel. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Oh, here comes the pokey machine. Bloody hells. Kennison, protect the armor at all costs. This is where we become friends with it. Ow, my eyes. Thank you, game. I love when games do that. Ah, you get back here. I said stop. Stop attacking me. Hello? Aggro? No, not, come on. Leave it alone.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Yep, you can use both of those at the same time. Got it. That's what I figured. That move technically isn't a bard song, so figured you could use it at the same time. Oh, stop! Leave it alone! That's my robot friend. My very first robot friend. Won't be the last robot friend. Should have used my damage over time moves. Oh well. fact that you can poison a robot doesn't make a lot of sense. We'll just not argue that, though. We'll just leave it alone. Magic. It's magic poison. It works on robots. It's corrosive poison. Hooray! Does robot like us now? Well, air damage can hurt metal over like 1,000,000 years. Slowly erode them. It is damage over time, so. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It looks as good. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castum Sentry and rescue our comrades. With the help of our new robot friend. Who I hope doesn't die during this. There, the finishing touch. Just spray paint something on her. Yep. And then she goes back to hating us. I'm still trying to pinpoint where I stopped the story. Again, I don't remember actually saving the group from the place. So I stopped somewhere between like now and however you save them. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I'd rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. There's actually an episode of Next Generation about that. Moving on. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're going to get. Let's do it. Sid awaits confirmation of your readiness to undertake the rescue mission. I'm ready. How go your preparations, Kennison? We leave as soon as you're ready. Clamont, you came. Aye, that I give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women who are about to make me lifelong wish come true. He said my instead of me. I'm used to this game doing the me thing. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me for all your help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity above consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing she was, gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. Yes. The one that popped earlier was my roulette. For like the last hour or so of the stream, though, I will be running dungeons. I tend to do that to kind of like wind down. It also means less reading, which is nice. It's like an hour of just like having to read text that I might be struggling to read. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When all Amigo fell, I put my family into camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. When we had to escape, I had to escape. So I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far from outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in the chains and dragged me back. It was some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire and become an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since gone by, What have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glamont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? In any road, you've got yourself a friend back. Wow. And you've got your friends back, and you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. Something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that this will satisfy you? You wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hands. You need only say the word. We'd be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Hi. There's someone call me Craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folks like you is how I can make the most difference. That's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralger give you strength. You know, I don't remember what god I picked in the beginning for my character. I don't remember. Does it even matter? Does it matter which god or goddess you pick in the beginning? Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. First, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, for this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Yeah, now I have to wear it. Okay. Did it used to matter more? Character. Thaliak, the Scholar. Of course I picked the Scholar, being nerd character. Nope. That's what it was. Okay. I played A Realm Reborn for the first time, like, a couple years ago, I think, at this point. I don't know if it's still... I remembered it giving you some elemental thing. Maybe I got in, like, at the tail end of it, when it was still around, but... I remembered it being something to do with elemental stuff. Wrong way. Beep beep. Wait. Yeah, I'm still in the right area. Okay. I mentioned this before, but I'll say it again. I have given myself the ability to purchase one mount and one glamour set from the Moogle store. Only one. Wait. It says, oh yeah, oh, uniform on. I'll put it on. So far, though, I didn't really see anything that stood out. So I think I'll just go with in-game stuff for now, but if ever, maybe something new will be added that I really like. The motorcycle mount's cool looking and would kind of match my character. I don't know. Like, the motorcycle just kind of feels like a good match for, like, a machinist. But it only seats one. Kind of like the idea of getting a mount that seats at least more than one, maybe two, but we'll see. I kind of like it. Alright, what am I doing? Character. Gives you +1 mount speed at all times. Ooh. Okay. That kind of maybe changes my mind a little bit. I mean, again, that was the one I was thinking of getting, but is there there's no Imperial gloves? Hold on. Imperial. Where are the... Oh, wait. Isn't it just the body and the hat? Okay, well, this doesn't look quite right. They'll never notice. Soldier, why did you wear your pajama bottoms? I'm sorry I said I was running late. I mean, that's a... Well, no. No, hold on. Let's actually pick a pair of pants that, like... Oh, there we go. That actually looks like it almost matches. Oh, those are my Squall ones. I keep forgetting to put... I need to put those in the thing before they get damaged. Whatever, I'm doing this. Oh, that looks great. Looks great. Don't fight me, I'm Imperial. Maybe that's why he's fighting me. But I want to be on the lookout for some fashion accessories, you know, some glamour stuff. It looks good for a machinist, a gunbreaker, and an astrologist. I want to kind of get 3 sets, so I can kind of have like a uniform for each one. Oh, once again, forgot to summon my Chocobo. Dealt me in battle. Why am I so bad at this? I'll do it right now before I forget. Yeah. Choco Nuggies. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial black and crimson. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. I especially like the pants. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphanot and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the 3 of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphanot and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. I do actually kind of like the Imperial look. Not so much the helmet, but it's like the body. Kind of cool. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. So, I look. Come on, look at me. I'm not doing anything suspicious. Look at me. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Yustola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphanut and I attract too much attention. But the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Kennison. May the 12 keep you. May the Force be with you. You know, the day they add N7 armor as glamour to this game, which will never happen. I can always make my gunbreaker outfit Squall. It does make sense.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all yourself.
Yay, voice acting.
This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Oh, and here we are.
Remember to stay hydrated.
You know what this look kind of reminds me of? Like the black steel and like just like the way that it's constructed. It kind of reminds me of some areas in Star Ocean 4. Just like the way the walls are like, it's just like on like first glance. It reminds me of like the layout and look of a couple areas in that game. All right, we're good. I'd best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves, and neither are the prisoners. Wait, oh, I have to do the salute for them. Nope. Nope. That was the wrong thing. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too. Had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do you speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Thank you for telling me where they are. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from, Occident? Are you? Well, come to Castrum Sentry, Engineer. Welcome. I can't read anymore. What? Prisoners? Oh, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Blah, 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 blah. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Oh, no. Oh, hey, Biggs. Hey, do you think the Imperials can also see his name in big letters above his head? Biggs, you're not covering your name. I guess I'm not either. Like wearing big name tags. Should I be at my post? I suppose so. But such things don't seem to matter anymore. I've fallen for one of the prisoners. She's all I can think of late. Am I a deviant for wanting her to salute me? Yes. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, who am I fooling? I've fallen from one of the prisoners. Alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Oh, wait, no. Minfilia? No, goddess, no. It's a Lafelin lass. Lalafilin lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's also this music. What is this music called in the soundtrack? I don't remember. I probably just Google, like, Castrum Sentry music. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunal's behest, you say. This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is completed. These guys are dumb. You have radios. Like, in this world, you have the equivalent of radios, right? Remember in a movie or TV show or video game when it's always like, you're the hero and it's like you're sneaking in and you're like, oh, why should I let you in there? Because your commanding officer said so. Oh, well, in that case, here's the key to the place and the key to the house and all my money and my wallet. Like, why? Oh, hold on a second. Hey, boss, did you say these people could come in? No? Oh, let's kill them then. They're obviously not supposed to be here. That's all it takes. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Got it, I guess. I wonder if anyone's going to question why our Reaper has something spray painted on the side of it. I mean, if they're not questioning my pants, I guess they wouldn't notice. I mean, for all we know, you can wear whatever pants you want as long as you're wearing the proper, you know, top and hat. Alright guys, let's go. Wait, oh, I can switch my gear back? Ooh. Well, now they know I'm not one of them. Maybe I'm just here to sing to the troops, you know, get their morale up. Honestly, out of all the classes, I feel like Bard would be the easiest to explain. Oh yeah, you're basically a court jester at that point. You're just like, oh yeah, I was hired to raise the morale of all the Imperial troops here. I feel like it's probably the easiest to explain. No! Ophelia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Oh no, a stick. Totaro, you must do something. Also, Totaro, it's kind of bad for her because she can't fight. Like, I mean, Ophelia, I'm sure, can fight. We know the other two have, like, weapons. They're different classes. They can fight. But she's just kind of there. Well, also, it kind of works in an opposite way as well. Not only could we explain the fact that we're a bard that are hired just to, like, sing and dance for the troops, we could also explain it as, like, oh, what do you think? A bard slipped in by himself to take out this entire place? They're a bard. They can't fight. And then there's, you know, that makes sense. A bard is useless in a fight. It doesn't make sense they would be here to, like, stop us. They're not, at worst, they're going to do a bad performance. But if someone comes in dressed in, like, armor and a big spear or, like, a big sword, it's like, and they're like, oh, I'm hired help. It's like, well, I don't know. I mean, Ophelia equals, but she has the echo at least. That's something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. I think I did that when I put these clothes on. Ah, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd Squadron. What is it? See, they have radios. A Reaper? Seized? When? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Let's go. Oh, a bard? What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. But how'd they know? Ow! Why does it keep doing that to me? It legitimately hurts my eyes. Ow. Alright. Sing! Kind of getting a little beat up. Can you use Barrage with Bloodletter? Oh, you can't. Okay, I just noticed. Okay. It does not trigger on Bloodletter. So that's actually cool. If you do Barrage, you can actually do Bloodletter before doing whatever you want to do. Because it doesn't take the buff off. It doesn't use it. Good to know. So I could do that and then the other one. Kinnison, I was so scared. Hey, you want to meet a new friend? I just made he's a guard outside. Like, no, I would never do that. Just stay away from him. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. Oh, we haven't seen him, have we? He's the only one we haven't seen. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut. I am picturing Fenris saying this, because it's kind of the same voice. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. Shadow? That is a very low frame rate shadow. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an, Ahriman? Ida? Well, she's kind of hard to miss with that snowy armor of hers. Showy armor. It's also snowy because it's white. Either way. Cursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? Unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castle's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Y'shtola is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. Reference to 6. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catchers. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoings. Livia Sas Junius. Stick. With leaves. So it's you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. Oh no! More intruders! Protect the Tribunus. Confound it. Ida with me. You're gonna run away? Oh, come on. It's just 3 no-name guys. Come on. Yeah, hers shoots. So it kind of makes them a little stronger. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guests. Alert him at once. Who are the guests, I wonder? Yes, my lady. Oh, it's the Ascians, isn't it? They're probably here. No, no, no. There they are. Fan out and surround them. This must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone's safety. I mentioned that she can't fight. For all I know, in the last expansion, Endwalker, by that point, Tataru is probably like the biggest badass of the entire group. It'd be funny if she became like a Reaper or something and just was the best fighter in the group. I guess I'll find out eventually. No, Wedge, don't do it. That was kind of dumb, because, I mean... Oh no, Kinnison, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. Well, the rest of you can fight. Good, they came with me. Good, that makes sense. Ow, stop. That is the true Imperial weapon right there. Well, just blind them. Oh, good. We have 2 mages and a bard. Wonderful. Not a lot of muscle in this group. Biggs, you could come over here and punch stuff. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Yeah, whatever. Alright, once straight shot triggers, I will pop a barrage. Bard Song is doing good. He's vulnerable for some reason. Was he invulnerable the whole time? I've just been spamming stuff. Invulnerable, eh? Let's see here. Aha! Oh no, there he is. He came after me. It's because I took away his shield. Was there more than... Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Woohoo! Oh, there's 2 more. You're also invulnerable. Are you invulnerable too? Yeah, you are. Where would this one be? Ah. Wait, still invulnerable? Hmm. Don't worry, guys. Oh, this one's not, though. Are you still invulnerable? Yeah. So there's one for each. Okay. I kind of wasted most of my Bard Song running around, but that's okay. You can always pop it again. It's only a 2-minute cooldown. And I feel like fights are longer than you think they are in this game. Now, since those guys aren't technically in my party, do they get the benefit of my Bard Songs? Target someone first. There we go. I mean, it's only 1% extra damage, but hey, it's something. Ah, okay. Okay. So in the future ones, does it actually put them in the party so you can see their HP, or does it just give them the buff? I kind of like to see them in the party. It'd make it easier to heal them. I mentioned before with the controller, up and down on the D-pad is how you heal your teammates. But them being NPCs, you would have to target them like this to heal them if you want. Which I think is kind of a pain. Do you need support? Okay. Well, kind of like running with your squad, I guess. Which I do enjoy doing. Although, you have to micromanage the tank. You pretty much have to tell them where to go, or else like they won't tank that well. Not that big of a deal. I kind of liked running the squad stuff with a tank, because everyone else was kind of just on autopilot. Healer just heals when someone's low on health. The DPS just do things. Ooh, that one's in red armor. That must be the boss.
Take the leader. Kill the rest.
Actually, I have the Echo too. You don't have to kill me. Ooh.
What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Papalymo, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Yeah, that's him.
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
I wasn't sure if someone was gonna help her or if she was gonna do that typical like punch behind her thing, like right in his face. Either one works.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
No, you left them. Oh, come
You
on.
ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell.
But that's sentient now. You just left a person behind. Come on.
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
That is not the voice I expected to come out of Wedge's mouth. Wow. That was not the voice I was expecting.
But there's no
Must
one
help.
in there.
Bard friend. And the rest.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One. Two.
Here comes the slowest count in history. And it's as
3.
slow as I want it to be, too. Wait for it.
4.
And we all die, because we took too long. I said 5, not 10. Well, in our defense said most people count to 10, or 3.
I know not which is more pitiful. The charlatans
Reapers
who
are here.
rule Eorzea.
Ooh. Hey, music. Thank you for the raid. You're playing Code Vein. I know very little about that game. In fact, the only time I've ever seen it played is when you're streaming it. But how is it? We're playing some Final Fantasy XIV. We're doing the story mode that I've never done. I think we're almost to the point where I stopped. So I'm finally going to see new story. Remember when I said I wasn't sure? I thought that we didn't save the people? We did. I remember this now. But I did it on my first character, not my second. My second character actually stopped earlier. So I've actually done this part. I'm pretty sure it's very soon after this is where I stopped.
For the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas.
Ad? Yeah, there are ads everywhere now. They kind of changed the ad settings a little bit, but I went in and set it to as low as possible. I have it, it was the auto set of ads on Twitch is 3 minutes per hour. I set it to 30 seconds per hour. That's the lowest I can do.
I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Technically, it's not you who destroy the summon primal things. It's the big robot that you found. That's what does it. Not bad. How are you? I know you just got back to streaming. I was gonna say, if anybody has the ability to shoot down airships, it's the Empire.
What in the seven hells?
They have lasers. Ooh, there it is.
Oh no. It's here.
Well, luckily we're not a primal, so we're fine, right?
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
It is Ultima Weapon. It's the same Ultima Weapon design as I remember from 8 and 10. Probably from others as well.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo.
See, I like games that have this kind of thing. Like, you have, like, the old... Ooh, okay. Thank you for lurking. Go eat. Wasn't... Yeah, I think it was, yeah. Omega was in the Omega Ruins. But I believe Ultima Weapon was a version of him in the Battle Arena, I think. Basically, it's like a color palette swap. 10 does that a lot. But I like the idea that, like, there was this advanced civilization a while ago that had some cool stuff like this. And they dug it up.
The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike. And now the Garleans mean to do the same.
This reminds me of 10 in a way. Like the war between magic and machine. Machina and machine. Summoners and, machines. And in 10, magic didn't stand a chance. Machines won. In this world, I think it's kind of the same. This old civilization had this machinery that was able to just destroy primals. So,
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf!
I'm gonna assume it's, what's-his-face?
An Ascian!
Yeah.
An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Oh, a mask reveal. Oh, look who it is.
Thancred.
Yeah, see, I knew this. I've done this before because I remember this part of the story.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
It would explain how they knew where to find them.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Lucky for us, Ultima Weapon's a bad shot. Now, here's something I don't know. Is that really Thancred, or is he just possessed? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I never got far enough into the story to find out. The thing on his face that popped up makes me think he's possessed by something, but I guess we'll find out in the story.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
That could have been where he was captured by them and possessed by something. So, I don't know. Maybe he was bad all the time. I don't know. It would make sense, though. He was taken over by the Ascians, and then he told them where to find them.
Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle? This is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque.
Hold on.
The item I requested. Is it ready?
We could just do this whole conversation, can't we?
Wonderful. I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
You done? You're done.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory. The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned.
Yeah, and let's find a new place to have our hideout because they know where it is. I don't know why we still thought we could have it there.
Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
Nod. Yeah.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
No, the voice acting's gone. Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. Oh, these two are together. And relay to Slafferson the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What are the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Rowley. Names are going to kill me. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not this? And he claims the fury of his god? 'Tis bad comedy. Yeah, they're kind of having their own war with the dragons and not joining us to help fight this Empire threat. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. You know, I know Rabon is very tall, but so is Limza person, who I forget her name all of a sudden. Like, you don't realize how tall both of them are until you see other characters standing next to them. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Paper. More paper. It's a big table. Is that a two-headed turtle? What was that? Van Balsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him? He pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Have died since we've been waiting for you to get first. Ah, they're fine. Pardon me my bluntness. So her name is Merlwib. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but okay. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For it but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our people. Well, they're going to say no. Yeah, we're back. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. As long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Kinnison, and help them to make the right decision. Grim tidings, Kinnison. It seems the word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the Fragrant Chamber, which I still think is a dumb name, and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Kinnison, and ensure they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Also, once they see the Scions are still, like, somewhat around, that might also help, right? That's honestly a little creepy. I turned around and I was just like, there's someone looking at me. Just watching me. Who's over there? Is there a hide emote? Let me out of here. No, let me out. It'd be funny if you were Lalafell. I would have just seen, like, the top of your head. Ah, get it away. I forget which way to go. Okay, which way am I going? That way. Oh, good. Went the right way. Oh, I'm in the menu. There we go. Ul'dah, my very first city, because I started as a black mage. Well, thaumaturge. And my second character started as... I don't remember. So I don't remember what town I was in. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the door, sir. I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course you may enter. That's all it takes, huh? I just claim I'm with them and you let me in. What if I was an assassin?
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
It is a two-headed turtle.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
God, that line. I love democracy. I love the Republic.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raoban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being?
Oh, good night. Have a good night. I'm Victor on my friends list. You can. I'll see you around in the game. Yay! Although, especially since we can now hop data centers, which is nice.
While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone. And the Black Wolf is at our door.
That's the perfect time to open the door and be like, "Hey, we're here. We're not done. We're not gone." No, it didn't happen. Oh!
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Ah, the dramatic entrance.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
And other.
And you, dear friend.
Fuck, thank you. Like how then it's like, oh, Alphinaud, and Ophelia, Sid, and the rest.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become.
What is it like is it like putting the world out of balance? So when Ultima Weapon just keeps messing with the Primals, like Bahamut or somebody's gonna show up and be like, "Hey, I don't like what you've been doing."
Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
Yeah, because the Garleans want to kill their gods, so yeah.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war, yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire, for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Ooh, the music.
Shepherd!
Can I also point out, I love the fact that she's the one who's kind of like leading this. The one who kind of comes off as like the peace-loving one. I like that she started this. Yep. Everyone's else just like, oh.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raubon, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it.
Mmm. Oh, that bit of tea had some tea leaf in it. Mmm.
With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
And they're just burning them.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Could we please find somewhere else to make our base that's not in the place where the Empire knows where we are? Now, maybe we'll think of some, like, magical countermeasure. Since we know they teleported in, maybe we can do some kind of, like, magic beat scrambler thing in there, maybe? So they'd have to come at us directly, and of course, people would see it coming. Hmm. Pray return to your death. They'll never think to look here. Alright, so... Let me... Oh, that's a little too far. Let's go. Other way. So the only person, well, we lost a lot of people, but it's one of those situations where whenever you see, like, again, any kind of media, show, movie, TV show kind of stuff, especially TV shows because they last so long, normally, you always have the main characters, and then you always have, like, the side characters that kind of, like, for instance, like, let's say, I'm trying to go a good example. You watch a show that's about, like, a place of business, like, or whatever, anything, like, or like a ship in this case. Let's say Star Trek. You have the main cast. Then you also have dozens and dozens of other people who are on the ship doing their job. You just never know them. Can you imagine if someone tried to do a show like Star Trek, and the ship had like 120 people on it, and they gave screen time to every single one of them? It'd be like, from what I've been told, I've never actually read Game of Thrones, but I've been told that it has a lot of characters in it. Kind of like that. Can you imagine watching a sci-fi series where you know all 120 people on the ship? That'd be kind of insane. So you're always going to have people that are just kind of like, they're there. Same thing with the Scions. The Scions aren't back. We lost a lot of people who did stuff behind the scenes and helped us in other ways. We have, like, the main people. Wow, you're short. We have, like, the main people, but I feel like most Lalafell characters turn down the tall meter all the way down, you know? I feel like most people who go Lalafell just go as short as possible. Kind of makes sense. Also, who are you? Are you, is this... Oh, this is a dungeon. Let's do this. There is an impish, her, we're all in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. A mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me in, but boy, was it worth it. The calamity drained near half the water from Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of Ashan. Askan? Why is it called a palace then? Beats me. I just went in looking for the treasure. Me and my feller. It was like a dream. That's what it was like. The water hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves, draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite. Like a king and queen, me and my feller. A daring-do adventurer like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that now, would ye? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Shirazi. That is a Lalafell. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the place. Yeah, that's I kind of want to go unlock that now. Yeah, let's go unlock that. It's got to be a Lalafell name. Oh, I'll be fine. Maybe. Perhaps. I think I wasn't used to dying during story missions, or close to it one time, because the last time I did story stuff with my second character, I think I started as a gladiator. Yeah, I started as a paladin. Well, gladiator then paladin. So I'm used to being tankier. And I did a lot of the story with that character as a paladin. Oh, what a surprise. You're a Lalafell. You're one of Eileen's, ain't you? That one's got a ghost in her attic, you know? Keep sending other venturers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're going to bring her feller back. 'Twas 7 of us that day, one of them her feller. My best friend was another. Soon as we walked in, a Tonberry attacked. It was dark, and we couldn't get purchase on the floor, for it was covered in lake slime, and in blood. What's more there to say? Only Elaine and I made it out by the grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. Think I'd leave him behind, leave my brother by another blood? If I hadn't seen what the Tonberry left. I saw no treasure there, only death. I've said my piece. You still want to see for yourself? That's your business. I'll ferry you there, for my adventuring days are over, and I'm the boatman of this lake. She thinks they're all alive, you see. All 5 of them hiding from the Tonberry somewhere in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary. She told folk about her friends needing rescuing. Then she got sly. Oh, poor lost Lynn. Ooh, I get a ring. I really need to learn what stats do in this game. I'll just take the money. Level 3 Grand Company hunts? Oh, okay. I think I'm still on my first one. So. I think I remember that, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember that. I remember having to go, like, starting to go into dungeons for the Grand Company hunts. I kind of like that dungeon, though. Is that the right one? I don't even know. How could I forget where the sands are? Also, not once across 3 characters have I bothered to use the free teleports to the Waking Sand. I never use them. Oh, hello. I'd like you to fix my gear, please. Thank you. Also, it's full of tonberries. I like tonberries. As far as, like, yes, tonberries can be enemies. They're actually known for being enemies. But there have been times where tonberries aren't enemies. I think there's been, like, a handful of moments where it's, like, a friendly one or stuff like that. But out of all the, like, enemies / iconic things of Final Fantasy, Moogles, Chocobos, Cactuars, tonberries are also on that list for me. So are, to a lesser extent, things like Behemoths, or Malboros, or Iron Giants. But I like tonberries. Although getting the Tonberry GF in 8 is kind of a pain, but... People just sitting at the table. Alright. I wonder how many I have in my other characters, like all the free teleports, because I didn't use a single one. Oh! I mentioned before, this is kind of like a chain of events. I want to level up my rank in the Grand Company and get more seals so I can purchase ventures. Once I have a good amount of ventures saved, I'm going to start doing retainer missions. I'm going to start sending them out, leveling them up. Here's the problem, though. Retainers are only the level of your character. I mentioned I'm not going to do hunting, I'm not going to do gathering or crafting until the first expansion. So I guess I'll probably make the retainers just for item storage, but I won't send them out on missions until the expansion. Because then I'll start leveling stuff up. I usually purchase 2 extra retainers. I have 3 for each. I have 1 for each gathering, and then I have 1 like hunting one. So I will be working on all 3 gathering off stream. Again, I still might gather on stream some, but I'm not going to show the whole process. So I've just been told that it's a lot faster to level up in a new area. Hunt log. I like running dungeons. Even if it takes longer. I enjoy dungeons, so I just get seals from that. And I also get all the gear I can get, because no one really wants it anymore. And I turn it in at a certain rank for more seals. That's just how I get mine. Which I need to start doing now. But I am working, of course, I am working on Pokemon stuff, trying to get it ready for the project, the Living Dex, the playthrough of at least 2 Pokemon games on stream. So, kind of doing that. I need to get some Shield stuff done. I need to work on Gen 7, because I have never played it, so I need to actually play it.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
You know, since Thancred's now evil.
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
Purple, but I already have a
This is
purple.
crystal of darkness.
Oh, are they bringing back the crystals of darkness? So, I'm pretty sure this is more, well, I know of one Final Fantasy it's in. The idea is, you know, the typical Final Fantasy story. There are 4 crystals, earth, wind, fire, and water, that serve as, like, you know, keeping, like, nature in balance. Then you have the dark crystals, which I don't think they ever talk about the nature of them. It's specifically mentioned that the crystals have, like, certain elements to them, but the dark crystals are just the dark crystals. But they're kind of like to balance the crystals of light. They're not necessarily evil, they're just different. So now do I collect all the crystals of darkness? Or is there just one, and this is darkness, and there's another one that's like holy? Let's find out. No.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
Can we just create crystal now? That's kind of convenient.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
And nod.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
So, we have the Echo. I mean, Philia has the Echo. But we have access to, like, Crystal Land and that one goddess Does Minfilia also? If we're a warrior of light, does that mean she is... Is it just like a coincidence that we have both? Or are we the only one that has that? Like, Minfilia doesn't have that whole crystal world happening, but we do. Interesting. I kind of thought like the Echo and that were combined. Counteroffensive against the Empire. Ooh, I get stuff. That's actually better than what I have. Well, the 2 showing stats anyway. All present, and let us begin. So what's the plan? We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. I'll be honest, you probably should have done this sooner. Letting the Empire have all these strongholds on Eorzean soil was probably a mistake. Because it just allowed them to kind of like sit there and be defensive, gain strength. Probably should have done this before they had a giant death machine. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. Kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII, when you're planning like the initial thing in the beginning. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. I do remember this, by the way, so we still haven't gotten to the point where I stopped. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Oxidans. I'll just say it that way. Situated in eastern Villebrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Ratano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. Finally, in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. Of course, it has to be that one. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum, there you go, boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Rittaten Sas Irvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Kinnison, we would have you lead this assault. Yeah, of course. Alright, so we take out as top lieutenant. Rittaten is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Oxidans will be as a snake without its head. So then we take that out. These 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary supply line. As soon as Rittaten's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Oxidans. Or Occidents. That's easier. Okay? That very hour, the Lominsan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio has been waiting for a chance to avenge those ones. these ones. He said it. He actually said it that way. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. That's probably me again. Its mission to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Kinnison, we would have you take command once more. Cool. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry to Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordana. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Maybe it does have it, we don't know. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Kinnison's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. Yeah. Ow! Ah! Stupid victory. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. Could you go away, please? I'm like seeing spots here. All right, thank you. In addition to the grand companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the Monetaris of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. I wonder if the Beast Tribes will help us, since, I mean, they're kind of... Empire's kind of both our enemies. I wonder if this could lead into like a treaty between the Beast Tribes. We take out the Empire, the one who's been killing their primals, even more so than we have. Yeah, that had some chunkiness to it. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. It's like Mass Effect.
Remember to stay hydrated.
As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalimo, Istola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Orange, I think that's how it's pronounced. I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Also, hello, Biggie. Yeah, it's a good idea. Tataru, please assist Orange in any way you are able and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Infilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphanaut explained, or mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers, whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. Battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a unified Eorzea. Yeah! Woo! Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment, situated to the north of here, when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I always do kind of like a mission objective format like this. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. As much as I like Mass Effect 1's way of doing things, it would have been fun just to have a section or like part of the game where you're just a Spectre doing Spectre business. Like a bunch of random stuff. And have it be like a mission thing. Kind of like how Final Fantasy VII. You know, you have your set mission, your story mission, right? Then you have a game called Crisis Core, where you're sent out on missions because you're part of Soldier. Kind of like that, like a Spectre game, where you can actually like choose missions to go on and they're given to you by the council. Kind of like that, like just have it be like, not end of the world stuff, but just kind of fun mission-y stuff. Kind of like that. All right. Well, before we do this, I'm actually going to go to either place that has an inn. I'm going to put the Squall uniform attire in the chest to store it, and make a and probably make a glamour plate out of it. So, which way do I go? This way. Gridania. You know, in the real world, probably my least favorite place, because it's just nature, which nature and I don't get along. But in the game, it's my favorite. It's relaxing. Limsa can be a little busy, and Ul'dah is Ul'dah. It's just sand. It reminds me of Bastot from 11. Okay, now how did this work again? You have the armoire, which you can put, but I can't put, what can I put in here? Okay, so I can put this version of the Bard costume in here. Oh, well, I have to, all right, hold on. Let me go fix my stuff. I think Callie mentioned you can put one of the versions of the class attire in that, and the other one has to go in the other one. It's like one's free and one's not. Okay, where is a mender here? Hard to see on the map, but I think that's one. Right, yeah. No. Let's just do this. I got some stuff to sell. I gotta at some point look through my my armory and get rid of the old stuff. Okay. I actually didn't know there were two of them. I never really noticed. Anything that couldn't go in the armor, I was like, oh, I guess I can't make that into a thing. But there's actually two of them. Because you have this and you have this. Alright, so let's put the Bard one in there. And the Squall one. Bard. And Squalls. And that, and equip. Okay. So we can glamour plate out of that. And we also have this one. Now, I only had to put one thing in here. Only one thing. My Moogle hat. That was the one thing I had to put in here because it wouldn't go into the other one. Which is why, just for, you know, those kind of moments, I have... I'm stalling. Here we go. We have the Cloud one, we have the Zidane one, which honestly doesn't look that great on a human. Like, there's something about the more broad build of this character as opposed to Zidane that just makes this outfit look like it's way too small on him. I feel like this would look better on someone, maybe like a Mikote, someone who's just like not as wide. Also, probably a Lalafell. And then you have Furion. And then we have Moogle Hat. It's just by itself. But now, how about we do the Squall gear? Actually, how do I actually forget how to do this. Can I forget how to make a glamour plate. Can I just do it from here? Nope. I forget how to do it. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I got it. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, open armor. There we go. That's the Bard one. Where's the... There it is. No. That one. There you go. Lionheart gloves, Lionheart bottoms, Lionheart boots. Okay, and we have Squall. Go ahead and save that. And I might as well make one for the Bard, too. Nope. Go back in there. You never know when I might want that. There we go. And I'm using the other one, so. Looking good. Honestly, it's convenient to have a glamour for this one, too. Because if I ever put something else on this, I need to have this to be able to put it back. Or get a bunch of those crystals that nullify it. Alright. Yay. Are we going that way, finally? We haven't been that way on the map before. This way. Oh yeah, we're going that way. Yeah. I remember going up there to fish. There was a certain fish I needed for a fishing mission. Boy, did I just skip that by buying it. There was like a level 50 fishing mission that was just a pain to do. It involved catching like several rare fish, so I'm pretty sure I just bought it. Yes, I am a master fisherman. I just purchased it off the marketplace. I'll be doing fishing too when we get to the expansion. I'll be doing all that kind of stuff. Again, I'll probably do all the gathering stuff off stream, but I don't mind doing some of it on stream a little bit. I just want to focus on stream like story stuff. Bum ba da bum bum bum. Okay. Now I remember seeing that planning phase, but I for all I know, I stopped here. Again, we're very I know I keep saying that, but we're very, very close to where I must have stopped before. I definitely didn't finish this aspect of fighting the Empire, so. You are welcome, Kennison Shepherd of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. I actually remember doing this one because it's a boss fight, and I'm pretty sure the boss fight requires a queue of other people. And it's also pretty short. I remember doing that. Your first mission is to infiltrate... Oh, no, well, that's where I stopped. That gets around where I stopped. I remember doing that. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Prefectus Ratantan, Sauce Urbana. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Burt. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. I remember killing these guys for some drop, but I don't remember what it was. Because there isn't just gathering in this game. There's also hunting. Sometimes you gather stuff, but sometimes you need stuff for crafting that's just like enemy drops. So you actually have to go and fight certain things. Or just buy it, I guess. Also possible some of those drops might be available for like higher gathering, but there was a couple things I could not get gathering that I had to fight stuff for. Be nice if I could transfer all that stuff over. So you're Kennison Shepherd, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ritatan departed Castrum Occidents a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Good idea. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antlion. Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. You know, their call signs Antlion. Makes sense for being in a desert. Zantlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. That mustache. Zantlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait. Disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again. Target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Bert Coder. Coder? The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. It is no small burden, but know that I believe in you all, so believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should leave you a chance to breach their defenses. Now go, Kinnison, and bring us Ratadan's head. May Ralgar grant you strength. Why is this place all green? Reminds me of the randomizer mod in Mass Effect where it made areas like have like a colored fog. Commence diversionary measures, maneuvers, things. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, we're already in the Imperial area. Don't mind me. Just gonna go ahead and go through this door here. See ya. See ya. Such good defenses. And go. Did he not even target me? Let's just sneak past you. Wow. Oh, hey. They sent a bard. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Oh, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. I'm going to be going for at least probably another hour and a half. Yeah, probably about 11, my time. This is the Icon Slayer. Which means I'll be doing some dungeon runs fairly soon. From like 10 to 11 my time. It's 9:30 right now. But again, for the last hour, I like to do dungeon runs. Like 3 of them. So if anyone wants to do some dungeon runs in about a half an hour from now. For like an hour, or just, 1 or 2. I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison in Occident. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Again, why did they send a bard? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. I kind of like this guy. He doesn't seem to be as big of a jerk. He doesn't seem to be as big of a jerk as the others. And he's not like power hungry. He even questions being given power because I think he's an outsider to the Empire. It's just like, and he's even telling them to leave because they're just fodder and they'll die anyway. I kind of like him. Send word to Castrum Occidents. Tell them that the Minsons are coming. That once, my lord. I mean, he's still probably kind of a jerk, but 15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Balsar first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as it ever did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. And I think he honestly believes in what they're doing. I'm sure, like, some of the main Imperial guys know full well they're doing it for power in themselves, but this guy, I think, is buying into it. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, I would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we have never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald. Yet Lord von Balzar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is the sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a notable cause to fight for, a worthy adversaries to smite. He even called us worthy, so I like this. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason. And he's hesitant to fight us. In the name of Lord von Balzar, I, Bertanten Sas Arvana, do swear to strike you down. May get locked into a long segment. Well, would going for another half an hour do that? Or... Ow! Stop. That's the boss's ultimate move. No, I can't see. Yeah, I remember doing this. I'm pretty sure it was an instance with other people. And it was really fast. They killed him so fast. We're kind of on par here. Ow! Okay, well that did a lot of... Ow! Hello? Okay. Good to know. Don't do that. Move. Move around. Just move around. I'm a class that can move around in fire, so let's move around. Ah, you can't get me, even though you have guns. That's my first time dying in a long time. In fact, is that my first time dying at all on this character? I failed a duty or two, but that might be the first time I actually died. Oh. I'm just gonna keep running in circles. I could just stand right here behind your shield and shoot you. That's a thing I could do. I love how he has guns, but he's not. He's just chasing me. I would say he's making it a fair fight. It's like an honor thing, but I mean, I have a bow, so... I don't know, keep moving. Ow, I kind of ran into that a little bit. Ah, it's good not to be a class that doesn't have to stand still. And even a melee class where you have to be in close range to get your hits off. Well, most of them. Yeah, this is going better. Oh, you can't get me. I doubt that will stay for 10 seconds, but... yeah, it might. It did. Oh, don't you look at me. That got me. Ooh, you didn't. That was close. I thought it did. Ow. Ow. He's low health, so I'm assuming this is just a low health thing. Ow. Stop it. Yeah, I beat him with a bow. Fully armored guy, beat him with a bow and arrow. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, guys. All right, good camera angle. Huh. You know, this fight isn't going super great. Let's continue to move. I feel like that's my best defense here. See, this is an instance where it might be better just a single fire, because at least something would be dead. That's fine, we're done. I like how he's still fighting, too. Even though he's all beat up, he's still trying to fight. Well. Also, he's unhappy we just killed some of his guys. A lot of the Empire guys probably wouldn't care. What? Uh-oh. Yee! Ah, he's going for the kicks now. He has these big giant arm things and he's kicking me. Ah! Uh-oh. I can't move. Yee! Alright, back to the poison and wind. Oh, wow, that's a big... That is a very big area. I'm doing that over and over again, aren't I? Whoops. Forgot to lay off the trigger button. All right, where am I going? Nah, I did that in the wrong order. Oh, well, whatever. Doing it again. The way the controller works, I have to like let off the button and then tap it back, and I sometimes in the heat of battle I'll forget to do it, and I'll just keep spamming the poison. That did a lot. Stop kicking me. problem with putting stuff on D-pad. I have to stop moving for a second to hit it. Ah, you can't kick me from there, can't you? Oh, never mind. Got some long legs. Go over this way. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I see. So that just kills you. I had nowhere to go. I had nowhere to go. Oh, I have to do the whole fight over again. Okay. Well then. Whole fight over again. All right. Here we go. So, what did I learn from that fight? Stay on the outside. The only safe place during that big attack was on the very outside in like little pockets. So stay on the outside of the field. He caught me in the middle. Middle, very bad for that. That one I'm safe to go in the middle because it's like it hits the entire side of the field. Oh look, he's using his shield again. That'll just stand. Good use of shield. So I haven't even tried. Can I leave the circle? Like what happens if, okay, I can. I never even tried to step foot out of it. All right, I kind of just walk into that. Yep. Yep. Yeah, don't go near, okay, next point. Don't go near those. Know that they're, yep, okay, see. Know that they're going to do the thing, so like right here is kind of safe. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm learning the fight. The third time. Use this while I can. Yeah, like I'm actually having to learn positioning a little bit, although it helps that I'm an archer. A lot. But I'm learning positioning and like paying attention to other things on the field. I've never obviously done in-game stuff because I never made it through Realm Reborn, but I have seen some stuff done. I know how complicated that stuff can get. And while this is nothing in comparison, this is the first time doing it, so. Yep, move because of that. Yep. Like the call-outs that M has to do, it's ridiculous. She's the one who calls out most of the fights. So it's just like, do this, do that, do this, do that, and then it's like, how do you... I would have a hard time keeping track of just what I have to do. But she keeps track of, like, everyone's role. I think I'll just let someone else do that if I ever get to that point. I'll just focus on my own thing. It's better for everybody. Hey, he didn't do the jumpy thing. Just kind of ran over to me. How would this fight go if you were a healer? I guess you just have to heal through everything, and this fight would take forever. Heal. Throw rocks, throw rocks, throw rocks. Heal. What are you doing? Oh yeah, the low health thing. It sucks I'm losing this much health, because I'm gonna need it. Die, please. Ugh. Yeah, well, it'd be kind of like the 4 white mage playthrough of Final Fantasy 1, that challenge. You have a ton of healing, it's just you don't do any damage. Even more so in that game. Like, you hit things with a hammer. That's kind of all you can do. You might not die. What? Every fight's going to be like an hour long. Can you? I guess not. Let's say, is there a way to like lock the camera on somebody? So I don't have to keep like spinning the analog stick while I'm firing? I feel like for an archer, at least, locking the camera might be kind of useful. So I can run circles around people. Okay, so when the guy gets back up, just stay on the outer edge to see if I can dodge the Venn diagrams of death. Okay. Yeah, my first couple dungeon runs I ever did with healer, I did nothing but heal. Which I was told is okay. Like, just focus on the healing, focus on that part, and then you start learning, like, okay, I'm going to throw some rocks in there. And you want to find that balance. 'Cause throw too many rocks, and somebody might die. Alright, here we go. Stay on the edge of the map for when he does the bit. Alright. Okay. That's gonna hit me probably. Wow, that was a very fast one. Uh-oh. 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 That hit me. Yep. Stupid small area. Let me heal. Keep moving. Keep moving. Watch out for his little jumpy thing. No. Back this way I go. Alright. And the combination of that plus his rectangle of death is... Alright. Let's dance. Sort of. I'm not a dancer. Okay. Lasers of death. All right. Go through that. Ah, crap. I thought I had more time. I went through the middle on purpose because I knew he was coming, but I thought I had enough time to get to the side. I guess it's faster than I thought. No. No. So... when that happens, it's best to just stand there and get kicked in the face over and over again by him. Because if you don't and try to run through the middle to get away from him, you'll probably die. Okay. So just take the hits. Better than death. I guess we're running dungeons after this fight. I didn't think the fight would take so long. I should probably also work on his positioning. Like, maybe I can kind of lure him to, like, different corners. I know it's a circle. It doesn't really have corners, but you know what I mean. Kind of like this, rather than have him in the middle. I'm not sure if that'll help or not, but... like, kind of like stand here. Oh, he has the shield. Never mind. Go over here and start going counterclockwise. And he does go to the middle sometimes, regardless. So there's that. Alright, watch the lasers of death. Yep, I'll just stand here and take the hits, and then we'll... rather than risk trying to get away from it. Now, this one I can't get away from easily. All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to save as much HP as I can, just in case I get nicked by something. I mean, I do heal by... well, I'm not getting hit, so that's a plus. Just, I'm a squishy bard, and I'm trying to keep as much HP as I can. He's in the middle again. Come over here. That's just a radial one. Watch out for the jumpy thing. No, he's good. I'm doing it again. I swear, sometimes my finger just gets locked. I have one healing ability that all of these class types get. It's a self-heal, and that's it. If Bard does get a healing thing, I don't have it yet. I have one that takes off a status effect. Probably like 2 minutes. Or like 90 seconds, somewhere in there. Maybe longer since it's a heal, I don't know. Alright, here comes death lasers. Oh, there's only 2 of them so far. Okay. That's not where I have the problem. I have the problem when like the 6 show up. Watch out for the lunge. All right, here we go. Here comes the big laser. I think, just based on his health, I'm assuming big things. Oh, this is just this is the death part. This probably is a waste of time, but I'm doing it anyway. All right. Can I kill him fast enough is the question. God, that heal move is not that good. He gave me back like a fifth of my health. No! No, not more! No! No! Yep, not only does he care about his troops under him, but they care about him. I feel like every other Imperial person would be like, get in here and die for me. I'm like, man, we hate this person, but we have to follow orders. I'm kind of hoping we don't kill this guy. Maybe we just, like, capture him. Oh, Just in case there's a third wave, or a third form, I'm kind of saving my cooldowns now. Just in case. This person's actually a lot tougher than the other ones were. You get the damage over times. Ow! Alright. Should be good. Now if there's a third form, well... Okay. You done? Uh-oh. Oh no. This doesn't look good. Maybe we'll have like a cutscene backup crew come in and help us? No, no. Eee! Wait, did I forget? Wait, I wasn't paying attention, was I? I've done this so many times that I forgot. Oh, come on, get out of there. Was it the? I've lost track of what form he was on. I'll be honest. Yeah, you're right. He wasn't doing any of this. I just lost track of time. Well, here we go. All right, it's going that way. Good. Although he did... Okay, good. He got me in a corner a little bit. We're okay now. Honestly, if I'm just careful enough, I can just use damage over times to kill him and just pay more attention to the abilities and attacks. And that'd be such a bad idea. Okay, here come, like, the 6 lasers of death here. Right here. Kick me in the face all you want. And... Uh-oh. Nope, go back the other way. That move won't kill me, but it hurts. Well, it wouldn't kill me on the first farm. Well, that was a lot smaller one though, so I don't think that kills me. It does hurt a lot though. Okay, that's just a slam, no lasers. And damage over time comes back up. When straight shot comes up, I'll use barrage. Come across here. Go back this way. Go back this way. No, didn't pop barrage, whatever. It's fine. Or skill up. Pop barrage. This way. Going to the middle is fine as long as I do it soon. This way. As long as I do it early, it's good. Alright, I have a Bard Song almost up. Good. And then pop that. don't know if he lunges in this form or not. Oh, we got him. We got him. Yeah. I was freaking out a little bit there because since I lost track of time and like how the runs were going, I thought he had a third form. It's just like, no. Yeah, see, we didn't like killing him. It's kind of cool. Here comes the fist, right? He's going to be like, oh, I'm going to kill you. Hey, he's alive. You are stronger than I had expected. Oh, come on. Switch sides for some reason. Even though you truly believe in everything. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. He does have another form, maybe? Is this going to be like a cutscene thing, or do I have to actually fight him again? I'm fighting him. What the? No! No, no, get him off! Yes, I am chained. Hello? Do I... Will that get me out of here? Nope! Well, this is interesting. I can't out... Okay, well, this is bad. I am not out DPSing him. Let me out. Oh, this is going to be really close. I don't think it's going to be close because I'm pretty sure he's going to get me. I don't know. I'm spamming everything I got. I'm firing everything. Probably a mistake. So it appears in that version, in that part of the fight, I lose my advantage of being a bard. That part's a little difficult, since I'm meant to be able to run around and dodge things. What could I have done differently there that would have caused me not to die? I can think of one thing. Potions! That will at least help me. Potion. Where should I put the potion? I'll just put it... Well, I should probably honestly have potions the whole time. I never use that move. Get out of here. I mean, I have my bard stuff. I'm assuming I could probably find better versions of these since they're not that good. Yeah, weapon's also pretty bad. It's level 32. That's pretty bad. Admittedly, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Okay, here's the thing. I used to play so many dungeons with my other characters that I always had gear at my level available. Because I played every dungeon like 20 times and always got like let level stuff. Haven't been doing that this playthrough. So... yeah, I neglected the bow. Oh, I should probably put arm's length back on then, I guess. Since I just deleted it off my bar. Nope. Roll. I did forget the slow effect. I used it. Whatever. I did forget the slow effect on it. I mean, this stuff's fine. It's level 50. It's my level. This is terrible. I got, of course, my earring on that gives me more experience. Go over there, please. That is my pay-to-win earring. That's not great. Ugh. Yeah, I've been neglecting my accessories, because again, I haven't been running dungeons. Yeah. I haven't been running dungeons, so I haven't been getting replacement parts over time. Whoops. I kind of just never thought about it because my other two characters, that's what I did. I never had to worry about it. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Once I get a new, okay. It's just funny, like I never thought about it. Because I would just run, I would do roulettes, but for like 2 or 3 hours for fun, and then I would just do this. I go in and be like, okay. And I would just get better stuff over time. Time for a rematch. We might run like a dungeon or two at the end, I don't know. Well, we should be able to do this on this try, so. It's just I lost what makes the bard, gives the bard an advantage. I wasn't able to move and shoot. He locked me in place. Dangerous. I'm assuming that's like where being a melee class would have been better. But even a white mage could like heal themselves out of that.
Shepherd.
And I should probably equip potions just in case, regardless. But I don't know where to put them. I guess there works. Just to have them. They're just in case. Oh, there we go. Get him, Choco Nuggies. Yeah. Hello. Chocobo delivery. Ooh. Let's see how much better this is. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little better. Not only an extra 30 damage, but look at all those other bonuses. Wait, I have another bow in here. That's level 15. Yeah, see what I mean? I haven't been running enough dungeons to get higher dungeons yet. Yay, that's so much better. Alright. Alright, Callie. We're going for a 4th try. With a bow that's actually good. Okay. Let's try again. Well, Callie, thank you for the bow. Since I just wasn't paying attention to my weapon. Alright, you. I'm back. I did some push-ups outside. You're in trouble. See if I can, like, pinpoint, like, if I'm doing, like, more damage. Might not be that noticeable, but over time it will be. Watch out for the lunge. And after that second form, I'm going to save all my cooldowns. That way they're all there, ready to go. Alright, lasers. I don't know if the lasers are one-hit kill on first form. Let's not find out. Alright, damage over time is up. I don't have any bloodletters left. There's one. Oh, don't go that way. After the lunge. Nope, no lunge. Alright, none of my songs are up. That's not up. Damage over time is about to come out. About to run out. Oh. Well, Callie, 3 of my retainers on my like old main character they do their own crafting or own gathering stuff, and they have a ton. They're all full. Like they're all full. I gather so much crap. I have to like get rid of old stuff just to make room for like better stuff. So whoopsie. Like, I went through and found a list of everything I could just buy. Got rid of all that. I could always buy it if I need it. A little inconvenient when I have to go to the store every time I want to craft something with it, but eh. Time for the lunge. Oh, just in the middle. Yeah. All right. Come on in. Target the middle guy here. Come on, stay together in one group so I can hit you all. Alright. I don't mind using cooldowns here, because the next fight's going to be a while anyway, but I need to make sure, once I take him out in his second form, to have all my cooldowns available, so I can just spam everything. Also, I forgot to put, doesn't matter in this fight, I forgot to put my limit break on my hotbar, but there's no limit break in this fight, so it doesn't matter. Ah. Look at my cool glowing bow. Before I was using a piece of wood with a string. Yeah. Well, first things first. Oh, he got me with that again. It's fast. Alright, he's going that way, so I can just kind of stand here. And then start going this way. And then go back this way. Damage over time again. Nope, I'm doing it again. I'm watching him, so I wasn't paying attention to it. I was still holding the trigger button. Well, now he's properly poisoned. A lot. This way? It's good. I have no bard songs I can do. So we're just doing the basics. Barrage is still down. Damage over times are up. Bard song is almost up. And barrage is not. Alright. We'll pop that, though. Good song. Should be back up by the time I kill him. Might actually lay off on the attacks a little bit so everything's up when he dies. Yeah, it should be fine. Going that way. And then go this way. Alright, I'm gonna actually lay off the attacks. I want all my stuff available, so I'm waiting for my bard song to come back. So we're just gonna run around for a bit. Is he taking damage over time? Without my damage over time? Is it because he's pushing himself like beyond his limit? Crap. he's just gonna die from himself. No! Stop dying! I'm auto-attacking him. Stop auto-attacking. Stop! I didn't even notice I was auto-attacking him still. Oh, this is safe. He has like no health left. Stop. Ow. $50, huh? Well then. I kind of forget about auto attack because I mean, let's be honest, it really doesn't do that much damage, but yeah. Also, since I'm a long range character, I can auto attack from anywhere. 30 seconds. Now we're just toying with him. 20 seconds. We probably have time during the cutscene stuff for it to come back up. I'm not taking any chances, though. For all I know, after the cutscene, everything's not on cooldown anymore. Everything's fine. But I'm not going to take any chances. This way I could just spam blood letters. Alright. Okay, here we go. Scene cannot be skipped. Oh. Anyone here played an JRPG before, where you had like a big spike in difficulty, and there was a boss fight you just kept losing, and there was no skip scene feature in the game, so you just had to watch the cutscene over and over and over again. Final Fantasy X, Mount Gagazet. I've seen that one scene so many times. The first time I played through a JRPG, I don't tend to over-level, although I do now. But back then, when, like, you know, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10 were a thing, I wouldn't over-level the first time, so I actually was under-leveled for boss fights. I had to see that stupid Seymour scene so many times. Dark Souls, I can see that. Alright, here we go. Target, please. That's... Sing, buff, and then just start doing things. Alright, all my stuff's pretty much on cooldown. I thought I used that. Okay. He knocked me out of it. Why did that heal so much more than it did before? Does that move stack on weapon damage somehow? That doesn't make any sense. Why'd that heal so much? Nope, that wasn't the right one. Probably a waste of time, but I'm going to do it anyway, just in case. Alright, now we just slowly kill him. Yay! The true hero of the bow. And Callie. Is that a Stargate? Forgive me, I have failed you. You didn't fail him like 5 times in a row. Lord Von Bossar! Ugh. And the Stargate. Maybe it is literally Stargate. Makes me want to rewatch Stargate now. Anything makes me want to rewatch Stargate. That light. The Magitech transporter. Kinnison, are you there? What news of Ritatan? Fallen? Finally. With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. Boy, it'd been a shame if anyone else in this group might have come over to help me. You know, since they're just standing there watching me. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Radatan Sas Arvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. I kind of liked him, though. I'll probably enjoy killing the rest, though, because they all seem like jerks, so. 'Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Kennison. I'd raise a tanker to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum, and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know. No rest for the wow. Gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communication officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you within the main host. With the main host. Now I'm just adding letters to words. Hey, Thancred. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God.
And scene. He's not going to care, is he? He's going to hear the guy's dead and he's just going to be like, nah, pfft, whatever. The Perfectus, slain. Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Icon, I already forgot how to pronounce the word. It's Icon, Slayer. If the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Ritatan. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing, even as their commander yielding up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Oh, does he think that his troops didn't try their best because he's not from the Empire? No, they actually went against his orders and fought and died, so. I beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. Now, whatever. I think he's doing the villain thing where he's just like, oh, that doesn't matter. We have Ultima weapon. So this is their answer. Probably should have expected that. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. In other words, resistance is futile. Yes, my lord. Damn, we're back. We'll turn in this mission. Scion Shepherd, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occident and Castra Marinum. As far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already, you have done much to advance our cause. Performing such feats are worthy of song. But if our plans are to succeed, more is required of you. Of course it is. StarCraft Galactica. I love that show. I've actually only played StarCraft 2, and I only played the first part of it. I know there were 2 or 3 parts of it. For some reason, I bought the first part, even though I never played a StarCraft game before that. It was kind of fun. And Battlestar Galactica, I do like it, but ooh, I struggled to get through some of those parts of the season, of those seasons. Ooh. I like the first season, but there are parts of like the next seasons that are they were a little rough to get through. I actually never saw the last 5 episodes, but I know what happens, so. Oh, by the way, no, I'm not going to spoil the ending, but just because I've watched and played like so much sci-fi stuff and just kind of know the tropey things they do, I completely guessed correctly the ending of Battlestar Galactica in like season 2. It's like, I know where this is going. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Oh, gotta pick something. I'll take the money. Okay. Now, would anyone like to run a dungeon or two to end off the stream? I wouldn't mind getting used to my rotation a little bit, although we're probably going to get a low-level dungeon, which is the reason why I struggle with my rotation at level 50. Because I always end up doing lower-level dungeons in roulettes and don't have to use half my stuff. White Mage, that killed me. I had such a hard time with White Mage stuff, like when I got level capped, because it threw off my entire thing. Good night, Kelly. I'll see you on Saturday, maybe, for more of this, or tomorrow for XCOM. Your character's still alive. Everyone's still alive. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, would you like to join too? Yeah. Actually, do I don't remember. Did I add you to my friends list? Don't remember. I don't know in-game character names that well. You'll just have to remind me. I'm assuming this is you because of the name. No. It was like, everyone has different names. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. This is like, that was a dumb question. All right. We have a tank and a healer. Ooh, we have a sage. I'm learning my icons. We have a sage. I'm assuming that's a sage. And we have a warrior. Both level 90. And immediate. Yep. If all we need is a DPS, it's going to be an immediate proc. We only need 1 DPS. You know how many DPS are waiting right now for a dungeon? Yeah, oh, it's this one. I actually like this one. I hate tanking here, though. I've only tanked here a handful of times. I did not like doing it. Hello. Once again, I have to figure out what my abilities are. What do I have access to? I have access to both my songs. Everything. Everything but my battle voice. Okay. Good to know. Does this work when we're moving? Maybe kind of. Yeah, it kind of does. With level 90 healer and tank, we're just going to run through this place, aren't we? Find the crystal light. I think I am. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's an enemy left. Didn't even see him. Let's go. Never mind. It actually. Oh, I got like. Why did I only take 100 damage from that? I'm assuming an ability of sorts. Probably a sage ability I know nothing about. No. I'm learning DPS, I'll just stand in her. Oh, okay. I never knew how these things work. Does it matter how many people stand in them? I've actually never known how the timer works on them. Oh, here comes the thing. Ow. Also, there's whatever ability is called Eyes on Me is the reason why I'm taking less damage from that. For everything. Guessing that's a sage thing. Also a nice callback to Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. Yeah, whenever I'm proccing all my abilities at the beginning of a fight, I'm doing a dangerous thing where I'm not paying attention to the fight itself. I'm looking at my hotbar, going through all my abilities, which is probably not smart. But it's mostly at the beginning of the fight when all my stuff's on cooldown, or like off cooldown, I'm just like, what do I do? What's my setup stuff? Once I start staggering my cooldowns, it's a little easier for me. Because I notice when it's up. Most of the time. Can't use my run faster button because it won't work in here. Probably not in the light right here. Yay. And dead. Treasure? I wouldn't mind some treasure. Those are seals right there. Or a better weapon if Callie hadn't been nice enough to make me one. Let's see here. What's in here? Just in case anybody doesn't want it, I'll take it for seals later. Oh no, I've been frogged. The introduction of the AoE Bloodletter is so much better for dungeon runs. More treasure. Gloves. That's right. Everyone grouped together. Nope. Yep, I thought there was something left. They were being sneaky. They were hiding behind the crystal. Now is where I break out the damage over time. And barrage. There we go. Everything's on cooldown, so I have nothing to do but just sit here and do this. Also, I feel like I'm kind of, like, part of me in a way is like built to play machinist because I'm so used to just like, you know, like pressing the buttons like that. And I've heard telltale story of a machinist can be a little button press heavy. There's an ability that lowers the cooldown substantially, and you can just kind of like weave stuff in between it. I'm kind of used to button mashing, so as I'm sure you can tell from my constant just like. Ow, who threw rocks at me? You're not a healer, stop doing that. You better run. Let's do this real quick. Let's get out of the way. What? Oh, because I lost my target. I need to get used to that. Whenever there's such a big group of enemies, if my target dies, I can't do my AoE anymore, which is kind of annoying. I can't even do a bard song, even though the target's my allies and myself and not the enemy. I guess you just have to be in combat. Alright. Well, if it doesn't matter how many people stand in these things, I think I'll just be a bard and just stay over here. And not get hit by crystals. Don't worry, I'll play you something to keep your morale up. Nope, only 2 enemies, I'll just start doing this. And now more. See, that might not have been an efficient use of my bard song because the enemies are already dead, but like I said, I'm trying to learn to be less hoardy when it comes to my abilities and just use them, even if it's ill-timed, because boss fight. Would have been better just to save it for around the corner. But there's still 20 seconds of it left. Okay. Nope, that was all wasted because I noticed I was looking at my hotbar. See what happens when you look at your hotbar too much? I used up my barrage when he was immune. Alright, let's get those damage over times back up. I'm not sure if it's time or health based when he does this. Where are you facing? Oh, that one. Damage over times are good. Ow, I probably should have been standing there. That's fine. I don't know positions very well, but I just know don't stand behind the tank. But I was not behind the tank. I know this enemy sometimes just picks people. Target. Who's the target? Who the target? Okay. It's probably still worth it. Oh, I can get my weekly done. I've already done 2. And I got an achievement. Yeah. We'll do our own victory sound after the victory sound that's already playing. That's very similar. Yeah, with my victory button on the stream deck, I have like 10 Final Fantasy victories in there. I mean, come on. When I think of victories, I can't help but think of that. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not even sure if 12 really has one. 13, 10, 2. And a couple 14s. Alright, let's do one more to end the night. Alright, are both of you good to do one more? I know there's a way to do like a check if everyone in the party's ready thing, but I don't know how to do it, so. I just don't want to jump in if somebody has to leave. Alright, we got one good. I gotta change that. I have it set to where I can only see initials in the chat, but since I'm not showing the chat anymore, what's the point of doing that? Alright, so let me hold on, let me flip that. How do I fix that? System. I don't remember where you change that. Be in there. I mean, it'd be in here, right? Or not. I actually changed it, don't know how to change it back. I'm looking for how to change the initials in the chat off. Since I'm the only one who can see it, what's the point of doing initials? Because I can't tell who's talking. Oh, it's in character settings? That's okay. Cool. Go up, please. Go get there. There you go. Full name. There we go. I wouldn't have thought that'd be in character settings. Okay, which one do we think we're getting this time? I used to hate getting the mines because it took so long for being such an easy dungeon because the fights were so drawn out. But now I like it because it's super fast. Oh, this one. I didn't have this one for the longest time because my first character, I stopped doing the story before this for like 6 months. So I just never had this dungeon. So I don't have access to my second Bard song and my AoE Bloodletter. Okay. So single Bloodletter it is, even in a group. Run faster. You know what ability I never seem to use? Repelling Shot. When should I use that? I mean, being a bard, I feel like it's so easy to dodge stuff since you can just move and shoot. When would be a good... I mean, it's just extra damage, right? It has its own cooldown. I feel like I should pop it when it's there just for extra damage. It's a little, but it's something. Like, if I do it now. Yeah, a little extra damage. I mean, I feel like a melee character would be kind of like Red Mage has, right? Like the Red Mage has like the jump back thing, and you can be melee with the Red Mage. It's kind of the point sometimes. You have that ability where you pull out your rapier and just have fun with your meter. That's why I like the Red Mage. I like its style. And again, it's a fit for Kennison if I ever want to do a magic character for him. They're just like a mix of all the magics, average at it kind of, which kind of fits him. He's also average at other stuff, like being a bard. That doesn't stop him though. All right, damage over time. No, that's not up yet. Okay. Oh, I don't have barrage either. Just noticed that. Oh, Red Mage is great. Hey, Julie. I do wish Red Mage was better in most Final Fantasy games, but unfortunately, again, Jack of all trades, master of none. By the mid-end game, it just kind of trails off. Not fully useless, though. I mean, having a Red Mage at the end is still nifty, because you can hit things, but also heal things. Also, in Final Fantasy I, the Red Mage can equip decent armor, decent weaponry, and more importantly, a shield. So Red Mages can actually be fairly bulky. It's just by the end, their magic's kind of meh. Especially now. In the newer versions of Final Fantasy I, they fixed the intelligence bug, so Black Mages just get more and more powerful. In the original Final Fantasy, Black Mage was kind of bleh, while Red Mage was ridiculously good because the Black magic was like the same for each of them. Yet they could also have white magic and better gear. Whenever I get to Final Fantasy I Pixel Remaster, though, I'm using a Black Mage. I'm gonna have fun with like a fully souped up, ready to go Black Mage finally. A Black Mage at their full potential. I'm also using a Monk. I have not used a Monk in Final Fantasy I in a long time. And it's also super cheap, because they just punch things. I can save my money for my spells, because Black Mage is kind of expensive. So is Warrior. You know, I've never played Final Fantasy I without a Warrior. I mean, you can do, like, Red Mage, Monk, Black Mage, White Mage. Like, you can do it. I mean, Red Mage is somewhat tanky. Well, I should have been doing that. Yeah, also Look, I like Final Fantasy I. I have fun playing it. My first Final Fantasy was 8. A weird first Final Fantasy, I will admit. My next one was 7. Then I played 1 on an emulator, and I loved it. Like, going back that far, I hadn't had a problem with it. I liked it. I played the original Final Fantasy I. Being an emulator helped because I had save states and stuff and a speed up button. But still. There's a lot of combinations of characters I never used though. But why? Why are like most of the high-end Black Mage spells instant kill spells? Why are there 15 instant kill spells in that game? I forget which one to kill first. I think the Jester. I think. I'm going to put damage over time on both of them. I think it's the Jester, right? I don't remember. I don't think it matters. I'll just go with the one that's lower health right now. I'm not sure if it's worth a DPS doing this. It probably is. But as a white mage, I would always, during fights that had like a bunch of enemies, like boss fight stuff that are kind of tough, I would always cycle through and put the damage over time on all of them before I did anything else. Also healing in between if I had to. For DPS, I'm not sure if it's... I'm sure it's worth it, right? Like cycling through like a multi, like, enemy boss fight to put damage over time on all of them. I mean, it makes sense. Alright. You did monk, red mage, white mage, black mage. Okay. The only thing I have to say about that, I'm not even sure if the PS1 version works like this. I think it does. In original Final Fantasy I, the position of your character actually matters. Was your monk bulkier than your red mage? I mean, it's possible. Maybe I'm overestimating the red mage's bulkiness in one. They can equip shields, but not like big shields, I guess. So whatever's in your first slot's going to get whacked in the face more often. I kind of like that mechanic. I wish more games had it. So it actually matters like where you put your people. Oh, we're just melting the boss, aren't we? Okay. Wasn't Monk broken in the first Final Fantasy? There was something wrong with its stats. I think the prestige version of it was actually worse than the starting version. Like its magic defense, I think, was just bugged. So if you had a monk in the party, sometimes it was better to actually prestige later. Whereas something like the warrior and thief, I think, was better to prestige early because you got more magic slots. Uh-oh. That was weird. Oh no! I've been turned into a statue. Bum, 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 bum. And now my own. Anyone know what that's from? I'll take it all. It seals. I'll also give a commendation because there's someone still here. They're a machinist too. I noticed that before, but oh yeah. Oh, fellow machinist, eh? Well, eventually. Since that was so fast, would you both like to run one more dungeon to end the night? That was fast. It's not even 11 yet. After stream, I think I'm going to do the Beast Tribe quest that I need to do. Or I'll eat first, and then I'll do it. I need to get started on that. I don't want to fall too far behind on them. Kind of already have. Also, I know red mages have raise. They're a magic DPS that has raise, which is really useful. Very useful because I know it can start like a chain of raises basically. Like if you lose your healer, you can res the healer, and they can res or heal anybody else. So it's kind of cool. It's like a cool thing in your back pocket you can do. Oh, that's right. I haven't played Red Mage in a long time, but I know they have the thing where if you do things in the proper order, your next spell is, like, immediate. Yeah. I forget how it works because it's been so long since I played that class. It's probably also been reworked slightly since I played it. It was fun, though. I love the style of the weaving of the magics. I only have one complaint, and it has to do with level capping for dungeons. You know how with Red Mage, you use some black magic. Then you use some white magic to kind of compensate for like on the meter. Because if you go too far on one side, you get kind of stuck. Here's my complaint. I think there's like 1 or 2 dungeons that do this to me, to the class. Basically, you end up with one of the AoE spells, but not the other. So when you're doing your balance, which I can be a little OCD with sometimes when classes have that feature, when in video games especially, like just in general, you end up with like one of them but not the other. So when you're faced with a group of enemies, in order to keep your bar balanced, you have to do AoE 1 and then single target 2 to keep the bar balanced. And that just irritates me. It's only a few dungeons that do it, but at max level it wouldn't be a problem. You have access to everything. It's just one of my nitpicky things. Oh man, I like that balance. The class itself is balance. Balance between white and black magic with your meter. Balance between like flipping in between the right spells to get like instant ones. And then there's that. There's certain classes that drive me nuts when they're level capped. Bard's not too bad. Like, I can see that I don't have Barrage. I don't have my second Bard song. That's fine. Got both my damage over times. Nope, wrong move. Oopsie. Honestly, Black Mage did that to me too. When you can manually flip between fire or ice, when you get to higher level, you don't have to do that. You can use a move to kind of jumpstart it, and so that you don't have to use the move that just flips you. So I took it off the hotbar,
Glad to have you on the team.
which was a mistake when you're doing level cap dungeons.
All hail Kinnison.
Kinnison. Julie, thank you for resubbing. Ooh, the 30-month club. I believe you, Ninja, Aura, and Jay are in that. Oh, they stunned out of it. Cool. I would say you get a new sub badge, but you all have the first badge, so doesn't matter. I have mine though. For me, it doesn't give me a first badge, so I can actually see them. I have the mutagen one. I have the mutagen blitzball. He's not on there, is he? No, he wasn't. I kind of flipped them around when I added some, so I actually forget which 6 months is which. I'm pretty sure 30 is the start of the mutagen one, because that's where I am. Jay and Aura subbed on day 1, so they have the same streak I do, which was 30 months. It's kind of nice for streamers that they get their own free tier 3 sub to their channel, so they can actually use any emote they want. Also, I believe they have access to all the bit ones too, since you can't cheer on your own stream. Switch targets before they die. I actually don't know the range of my AoE move. Because, like, obviously with a lot of, like, melee characters, you can tell physically because you're swinging your weapon. But with this move, I can't really tell the shape of it. That was weird. It's like my ability wasn't working right. There we go. Oh, we're just dragging him into the boss fight. Oh, never mind. Let's go for it. Okay. Damage over time might not be necessary on the stone itself, but I also put it on the Temple Guardian. This is extra damage. Not sure if that's a mistake to do or not, unless it triggers something, but I do it anyway. It doesn't seem to have any negative effect. I think if you attack the body instead of the gem, he might do like extra moves, but it seems fine. Damage over time, so maybe it doesn't factor in. Bum-ba-dum. We have 2 bards again. I just noticed we have 2 bards. I didn't even see that. Here, I'm gonna re-put these on there. Do I switch back? There we go. No, don't punch me! No! Why do you punch the bard? And to be fair, bard's a very punchable class. Most of the time. I feel like most bards would agree with me. Julie, you've played bard. I don't watch Critical Role, but I did watch a D&D campaign on YouTube, and there was a bard character, and he made it his like life goal as that character to just be annoying. He would do dumb stuff every time they do like a stealth check or something. He would just like yell something, you know, at like the crucial moment, and just, I think he even also purposely picked, like, not-so-great skills as well. He was just, like, an inept bard. I kind of like it. Here's the thing. It's kind of fitting, like, for me, I always describe myself as, like, a band kid in high school who wasn't in band. If that makes sense to anybody. Just, like, from, like, personality. So I like the Bard class as like a D&D or Final Fantasy thing. I find it fun. I like being a support DPS, but I have no musical ability myself. So I feel like playing a Bard in D&D would be a mistake because I can't sing, I can't play an instrument. I wouldn't add any like flavor, you know, to the role. I wouldn't be able to do anything. But as like in theory, I like the class. Support DPS, I like that combination. While I'm doing that, there's only 2 enemies. I'm getting a little tunnel vision at this point. Like I said, though, when you're running these low-level dungeons, you don't need a perfect rotation. Just press buttons. We have a level 90 healer and a level 90 warrior. I think we're fine. I could go sit in a corner and we'd be fine, alright? I'm a bard. Yeah, but I feel like a DM might give me, like, disadvantage on bard saving throws and stuff because of that. You know what I mean? Like, you saying that so poorly, I'm gonna have you have disadvantage on this roll. Like, no, don't do that to me. It's fair. Just being a tone-deaf bard. Yep, which I would not do. Look, I've never done like a roleplay D&D thing. I would have to ease into it. Definitely not doing that. But let's be fair, any character I would play as myself would have like a -6 modifier to a seduce roll. Hey, you wanna go play some Pokemon or something? Not a euphemism for anything. Literally just wanna go play some Pokemon. Mario Kart? I have a feeling we're going to ignore the ads. Oh no, we're actually killing it. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's already dead. Oh, I was gonna... Man, I love this fight as a bard. Because I can just move around all the dumb lasers and just keep firing. I don't have to worry about my positioning. When I tanked this fight, it was annoying because I kept having to move out of the way of things. Nah, we're fine. Oh, we doing that too? I never know like what to ignore and what not to. Oh, the boss is in there with him. It's kind of funny. I never know in these dungeons like what's safe to ignore. What should we just skip? Yep, here's the part where I can just do whatever I want. Forgot we had a second bard again, so I thought my poison was already on. Turns out, didn't even poison him. Almost complete. Oh, I gotta run one more now, don't I? Come on. Gotta run one more. I think almost complete means one more, so. It's always one more with dungeons for me. Can I, ooh, I can. You go, fellow bard. Let me check my, where do I check that? God, it's been so long since I checked that. Logs. Challenge log. Yep, I need one more. Everyone up for one more? This is the last one. I'm hungry. Alright. They're going so fast. What's this one gonna be? I don't know. I got nothing. Ah, this one again. Hello. Now I'm back to having everything but my... what's it called? Battle voice. Mm-hmm. Now it is time. Oh, this is cool. We have a machinist, we have a laser person, and we have an archer person. Like, we have, like, a bunch of long-range people. And a warrior. I'm not proccing anything right now. I'm just using AoE. I've gotten to this point where I'm just being lazy. And it's because after playing this for 6 hours now, I'm getting a little... like little autopilot-y where I'm just pressing a button. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna let him just run forward. Let's get at her. Go. Alright. No! Alright, I'm fine now. Yep. We have AoE arrow move, AoE laser move, and AoE gun move. And we're just spawning it. Or spamming it, spawning it. Oh, hey, friend. Back in the light. I feel like I was in the light there. Bum-ba-dum. Well, they're even faster now that they've been redone. There's no more goo. There's no more dumb fights in the mines that take forever, even though they're easy. And well, I feel like two of the mine fights were very slow paced. Now see, that's what I want. I want my little gadget friend. That's what I want. I want to be a machinist so I can have all my Edgar tools. And also, fun little robot. bum, bum. Can we still hurt him? Yeah, we can. Pretty sure at some point the crystal runs out of light and we have to move. This is lasting quite a while. There it goes. Okay. Ow! Oh yeah, I have AoE blow better. See what I mean? Going through these different levels of dungeons screws me up. That's good news, though. That's good news. As much as I like to, like, fine-tune my rotation, even at a level that doesn't matter, it means that once I get to the end game and, like, do end game stuff, potentially, I will know my rotation, I'll have it down, and I won't have to worry about... Well, I mean, when I do roulettes, obviously, but doing end game stuff, I wouldn't have to worry about being level capped and, like, you know, forgetting what I have. That would be nice. No, not you. That works. Yeep. Everything's dying so fast I can't lock on. Julie, what's the other character you play as in D&D sometimes? Druid? I do not know what a druid does. Druid's one of those classes that was never really put into other games I've played that have, like, somewhat D&D-like systems. Like, you had the obvious, like, Neverwinter-y stuff, like wizards and warlocks and clerics, and never played a game that actually had a druid. Not entirely sure what it does. Because when I think of, like, a class that maybe has, like, woodland friends, I think ranger. I know druid's magical. That's about all I know. Isn't it nature-based? Kind of like a... I guess that would be like a nature mage, kind of? Like a geomancer. Sort of. Except it doesn't matter where you're standing, maybe. More speed. It's not how it works. Alright. AoE, Bard Song, whatever that buff is called. Use Barrage when I can. There we go. And other Bard Song. For some reason, talking it through makes it easier for me. I'd be annoying in a Discord call if we're doing like endgame stuff. I'd be calling out everything I'm doing. This is probably a waste, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm gonna get in the habit of upping my damage over times, even if it's kind of too late for them. Yeah. Skeletons. Once again, I appreciate the skeleton enemies in this game are just skeletons. Nothing special about them. They're just basic skeletons. I feel like skeletons don't get as much usage as stuff like, you know, like scary stuff. Werewolves and vampires are the skeletons. Necromancy. Pretty scary. Reminds me, my only Skyrim character I've had so far on stream, but my first Skyrim character, because I have more planned, his nemesis was necromancy. I did an alternate start, and the very first dungeon I went into to explore, there was a necromancer in the deepest part of it. And the funny thing is, we ran into like several necromancers throughout that playthrough. That was not planned. All right, another bard move. I'm just gonna be over here singing you guys a song while you deal with the crystal stuff. Ow. Get out of there. Ah, you'll be fine. Bum-ba-dum. Almost walked off. Alright, there's only 2 enemies here, so spam single target like crazy. I can't even see the AoE right now. Okay, we're already at the boss fight. These go so much faster now. Also, it helps that obviously when you're level capped, your stats go down. But I've always said this, even if it isn't backed up by the math, I don't care. In games that level cap, I feel like you still have the advantage of being higher leveled. I always found that, like Neverwinter did that some. But whenever you were, hold on, I'm switching in my chair real quick. Ouch! All right, that hurt a little bit. Okay. Nope. But whenever you had like better gear, better abilities, being level capped wasn't as bad. So since Endwalker came out, we now have higher level characters with like better skills and stuff and better equipment. So even level capped, that pretty much equates to faster dungeon runs. I feel like Destiny. I played Destiny 1 a lot. Once Crota Hard Raid came out, which was the first expansion for it, I kind of stopped playing. We beat Crota Hard on day 1. And after that, I just kind of stopped playing. I don't know. But a long time, like right around when I stopped playing, after we got like the end game Crota Hard Raid gear on all of us, we went back and did the original Vault of Glass on normal. It was so easy. Because we had extra gear that made it even easier. We did more damage, took less damage. We all had Yalorhorns, or Galorhorn. Which is just the ridiculous, like, exotic rocket launcher that does just a butt ton of damage. Whenever the enemy was vulnerable, we would just nuke them with 6 of them. Uh-oh. I got a little lazy this fight, but it's the last one of the night. That's probably why. Ow. And there it is. Bum-bum-ba-da. Go ahead and give future fellow machinist, that sounded weird to say, a commendation, because it's the only person I can do it. You can't commendate your friends. All right. Well, that'll do it for tonight.